Test 1 2, test 1 2. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to do some reacts tonight. Possibly maybe some gameplay a little bit later. I'll see how I feel. But for now, we're going to get into some reacts. I'm going to react to some things I've seen on the internet. Well, not seen yet, obviously, otherwise it wouldn't be a reaction. But we're going to react to some some stuff I made a compilation, a little playlist of. So we're going to start with our favorite, and I'm being sarcastic here, our favorite nuisance streamer, Johnny Somali. And let's see what new trouble he has cooked up for himself over in the nation of South Korea.
MRP Easy is a powerful yet simple ERP software for manufacturers and distributors.
that is a frame of all time to begin the video on, but this is disrespectful IRL streamer just made his sentence in Korea worse by Yatozi. And of course, it's featuring our favorite chaotic nuisance streamer, Jonathan Samalatin. So let's see what he's cooked up for himself.
The world's smartest IRL streamer is back online posting more evidence against himself while he's still currently fighting for his freedom in his Korean criminal trial. What is he thinking?
He's posting more stuff now. Oh God, he's just giving them more and more and more bags full of dirt to bury him with.
Actually, at this point, it's probably safe to assume that he's not thinking.
Thinking is not this man's strong suit.
What's going on? I don't know what's happening.
Salami is cooked.
I don't know
Yes,
what's going
he
on.
is.
I don't know.
He is well and good cooked.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. My ringtone. I don't know what's happening.
After 3 months of silence on YouTube, Johnny Somali is suddenly posting every single day again. 7 videos a week with titles like "First Time in Korea and Chaos Begins." Why he would post that, I
What a dumbass.
don't know. First time seeing a black woman, and a video that's definitely foreshadowing titled, "I got approached by a Korean intelligence agent." So, and I mean, at the rate he's posting right now, there's no doubt there'll be way more stuff up in time for his next court date. And that also gives the prosecution plenty of time to go through all this and just keep adding charges. Because as of now, they've been adding new charges before every single court date. And he just gave them way more ammo.
He is collecting charges like Pokemon cards.
For it. And obviously, since it's Johnny, we know the content is not just filler content of him eating. No, this is just him filming.
Oh yeah, that obviously shows intent. And it also shows that he is not someone to be trusted, as he's putting first time in Korea after he's been there for more than a fucking year.
Himself committing crimes. He is literally snitching on himself. So not only did this guy live stream all of this months ago and get in trouble for it, but now he's redistributing it just a little bit over a month before his next trial date. Dude, what are you doing? Essentially, the dude is just uploading his own court case highlight reel. But again, Johnny is banned from streaming, so there aren't any new streams. He's re-uploading things that he's already done, stuff that's actively getting brought up in court, like...
That's even worse. Oh my God. He's literally making evidence of his wrongdoings publicly available for anyone to download.
This.
Ringtone. Get out. Get out. Oh. Get out. Let me tap my money. Oh. Let me tap my thing.
Yo.
You like this walking up to you, just leave, bro, before this. God damn, we got president. It's okay. Bye bye. You can't fight that. We just got kicked off the bus, bro.
And after checking, his channel is monetized, so he's essentially trading a harsher sentence for a couple of dollars of YouTube ad revenue, because
oh, that's absolutely hilarious.
all he's doing here is feeding prosecutors fresh material to just throw onto the pile that's already massive of charges. Then on top of that, it could easily be argued in court that he doesn't feel sorry for his actions, since he's literally sitting here reposting all of his worst decisions in a highlight reel. And the trial's been going on for the best.
Yeah. I mean, that clearly shows that he is not at all repentant about his actions.
Part of the year with updates coming out almost monthly. So a refresher, Johnny Somali is a disrespectful IRL streamer who made a career out of harassing strangers. In Japan, it got him chased down by locals and forced out of the country. In South Korea, it escalated to 8 criminal charges. 4 of those are business obstruction charges, 2 misdemeanors, and the 2 big ones are deepfake distribution charges. In my last video on him, I showed how his most recent trial date went, and he admitted guilt to 6 charges, including 4 obstruction counts, but also refused to plead guilty on the deepfake charges, but also said that he did, in fact, distribute them, and he is being charged for distributing them. So I don't know how that makes sense. But because of this, instead of wrapping this up with a lighter sentence, he's now dragging the process out, forcing witnesses to actually testify against him, and making the judge even less sympathetic. Not like
He is going to get completely screwed. Hello, I love 2x4.
the judge would be too sympathetic after he literally said this to the judge and the judge's family anyway.
Judge, the prosecutor, y'all can suck my causing anxiety by carrying a fish. Tell the judge you can suck my. I'll bring a fish to your mother's house.
But I digress. And at this point, experts I spoke to in Seoul were saying that they're expecting him to get anywhere from like 3 to 8 years. So with the way charges keep stacking, he can easily get the maximum of that. And his next court
Oh, hey, so new name, new account.
date is set for October 29th, which makes this YouTube spree so incredibly dumb it's almost poetic. He's weeks away from trial, and instead of shutting up, he's uploading daily harassment tapes, the exact type of behavior that got him arrested in the first place. And why he's doing this? The only conclusion I have
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, you gotta wait till March? That's hilarious.
is for a little bit of YouTube ad revenue, which again doesn't make sense because all this is going to lead to is more time behind bars and higher fines. And then on top of that, he's literally uploading content with friends that I'm almost positive he doesn't even have anymore.
I don't think he had friends to begin with. He just had people who like to laugh at him.
This is all these niggas want, bro. They just want us to want us to fucking embarrass us. Like, bro, stop being a fucking piece of shit. Like, goddamn.
I gotta get back into playing that.
Oh my god, that was crazy. That was crazy. You like, bro, he shoved me. Chat, he shoved me to get the f out the bus and pushed me off.
It's kind of sad, but I'm not even sure Johnny has any friends at this point. He's just using Hank. And there was also a pretty big Discord leak near the beginning of the summer from someone in his friend group that released Discord messages and chat logs. Even the people closest to him started leaking because they quickly realized sticking by him was not loyalty, it was just setting their own money on fire. That was around the time that Hank made comments about that he was cutting off Johnny, which, considering that Hank did show up to Johnny's last court appearance, I'm unsure how true that actually is. And the Discord leads show that the people he once thought was loyal to him are now exposing him. So the YouTube videos basically confirm that he's definitely low on cash, and he's definitely low on allies, so what could his next steps be? Well, there was
That is absolutely hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious, Toast. I'm still gonna call you Toast.
that plan to escape into international waters, which is a fascinating plan to put it lightly. He talked about renting a boat or an inflatable raft and streaming himself.
Yeah, I got news for you, friend. Korea is a peninsula, which means you're surrounded on 3 sides by inhospitable ocean, and on the other side by a communist dictatorship. Either way, you are not making it out of there without the graces of the South Korean government.
Sailing into international waters.
This is Johnny Somali making his sentence in Korea even worse. Because he went to Korea and did a lot of dumb shit, and now he's got. Well, he's already pled guilty to like 6 charges, and he's going to trial for a bunch more, and he's probably going to be in jail for at least a decade in Korea. And in Korea, they make you work the cabbage farms over there in prison when they put you in prison. So he's going to have some Some hard work to do.
The idea being that once he hits open international waters, he's then untouchable. And let's be honest, that sounds way less of a plan and more like a setup for a Darwin Award. Because
Yeah, yeah. An inflatable raft in open ocean. It's the ocean, my dude. Like, yeah. Japan, Israel, South Korea. And I'm certain he's done dumb shit in America too, but he has gone to Japan, Israel, and most recently South Korea, and just completely been a fucking menace in the streets, and not a cool kind of menace, a dickhead kind of menace. Yeah, he did get punched in Korea. Yes, he did. That was absolutely hilarious.
there's no way this dude makes it past the Korean coastline without being picked up again. And even if he did, where is he going? Like, from Busan, where he was planning on sailing out from, you have Japan, which he's banned from, and North Korea. I don't think it's really advised.
Yeah, like I said, like I said, you can. I mean, you can go to North Korea. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have as fun a time as you think, my friend.
To go there. So it's safe to say both of those are terrible ideas for very different reasons. But some people are joking, saying he would be a celebrity in North Korea due to all of his South Korea hate. But also, let's be real here, that's not really happening. And the internet is just so limited in North Korea, I doubt any of those people even know him. Because let's be real, the few people with internet there are probably busy scamming or hacking people abroad. But obviously,
True.
right before his August court date, he posted this photo on his story with the
This guy looks like a fucking nightmare crossbreed between Simon Phoenix and the Joker.
Korean national anthem playing over it. Again, what level of stupidity are we at? And this is not just stupid because it makes him look disrespectful, but also because it's extremely illegal to be doing this in South Korea.
Freedom of speech does not protect you praising North Korean regime or Kim Jong-un, the North Korean leader. North Korea, Kim Jong-un, yeah, you will go to prison for that. Yeah, that's a very strict law in Korea, and we still have that law, active law.
This is all against South Korea's national security law, a decade-old law that makes praising North Korea or its leaders a criminal offense. So maybe Johnny's endgame is actually to get to North Korea, which obviously is crazy. But I mean, hey, at least that would give us some sort of explanation to why he's breaking national security law over and over and over again when he clearly knows how serious it is. At this point, trying to understand Johnny is like trying to solve some sort of like Rubik's Cube with a bunch of missing pieces. And the missing pieces are, I guess, Johnny's logic, because I don't think there is any.
There is not any logic. He is entirely devoid of any sort of logical or rational thought.
At this point, the point is, even his escape plan just proves how unhinged his thinking is. Instead of facing the case and just being as respectful as possible, he just keeps on egging on the judge, the prosecution, and making a whole charade out of it. Even though he was quiet for 3 months, suddenly, when there's only a few weeks until his next trial, he stops being quiet and starts re-uploading all the stuff that he's in trial for to begin with. Dude, do you want to be free or not? I've broken this down in the past before, but it's only become more relevant the longer that Johnny stays in Korea. The system is basically designed to run him dry before he even gets a sentence, because South Korea tries to avoid using taxpayer dollars to maintain nonviolent offenders before they actually get sentenced. So essentially, the longer the trial goes on, the longer Johnny has to fend for himself financially, or actually the longer Hank and Hank's family.
Yeah, well, the longer Hank is gonna have to basically have Johnny living on his fucking couch for free, which is so sad.
Has to pay for him, because despite what Hank is saying, Hank is still supporting him. Because in the court, he reaffirmed that he was still living at Hank's place, and Seoul was clearly watching, because I keep getting DMs of random footage of him walking around the neighborhood Hank lives in. I don't know if I should be alarmed or not that people are just randomly sending me footage of Johnny walking around in Seoul, but yeah, he's definitely still in Hank's area. And we do know that someone in his circle is leaking his messages, so he can't trust his friends. He can't trust his
Friends. Okay, sure. His friends. He doesn't have friends. Even Hank's not his fucking friend. This guy has fucking people who point at him and laugh at his fucking stupid antics.
Typical source of money, and I guess the only thing he could do was reposting videos to his YouTube channel of him harassing the public, which is incredibly stupid, obviously, but also possibly his only choice. Maybe Hank has cut him off, actually, and there's definitely no way he can work a job over there. But also, unfortunately, that's the thing with Johnny, because he never learns. He built his entire career off of confrontation and just continuing to double down when police told him to stop. At this point, his own lawyer can't do too much for him because he burned his family, burned his allies, and now he's about to burn himself right into the prison sentence that could be pretty much a decade. So I guess for
At least a decade.
now, he's just back on YouTube snitching on himself. His trial is set for October 29th. His Discord leaks show that he can't trust his friends, and his literal life raft plans might give him either more charges once he's caught or a one-way ticket to the bottom of the ocean. At this
To Davy Jones's locker with him.
point, the only real question is, where does all of this go from now? Who knows? I guess we'll just wait and see. Drop a like if you enjoyed the video, subscribe if you're new, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Old Spice Gentleman Super Hydration Body Wash. Vanilla and shea. 24/7 moisture.
Alright. This is Penguin Zero, Moist Critical, with the toughest Pokemon scalper ever.
Yep, the glasses are still on, and do you know why? Trying a new strategy. Blocking blue light. I am so desperate to do anything that'll even have the slightest chance of improving my odds of falling asleep. It is brutal. It is just brutal. If only the Sandman was a real person who would just come and throw the magic sand in my face so I can get some shut-eye. But yeah, glasses stay on, and people stay being big fucking losers here over Pokemon cards. I just saw Rattle Pokemon cover the toughest scalper I've ever seen, and let me tell you, this guy, he's the damn prime minister of the salty spittoon.
Well, you don't have to, man.
No, it's no worries. I just want to record you.
No, don't record me, dude.
It's a lot of sleep boosters.
What the fuck?
It's unfortunate.
Why are you being a bitch, bro?
Am I being a bitch?
Why are you being a bitch?
I'm just letting you know. I mean, I'm
You're being
putting
a
on
fucking
blast.
faggot, dude, recording you for no reason.
Whoa. Can we say that?
Why are you being a faggot, dude?
That's some pretty crazy language in a toy section.
You're being a bitch, bro. Fucking recording me for no reason.
You could not have scripted a better response here from the cameraman. When he said, that's pretty crazy language coming from a guy shopping in the toy section. Absolute cinema. I
Like, bro, my guy, you are grabbing boxes of Pokemon cards.
feel like the clouds part with a heavenly glow beamed down upon this interaction, and I could feel all the gear in that guy's bloodstream starting to dissolve and his muscles shrink in the shame. That is just a textbook checkmate. The only winning move was to no longer play.
Thanks for
He
hydrating.
just got turbo dunked on there. Because he's absolutely right. Goober is out here spitting all of this shit, hurling slurs, peacocking, while he is actively in the toy section buying children's Pokemon cards so he can flip them for a profit. You cannot get more pathetic than that. His entire business relies on buying out Walmart's inventory so that way he can sell it in his card shop for a markup, probably to kids whose parents bring them there and don't know any better about, like, them just being exploited by a fucking douchebag like this with these prices. Yeah, spoiler alert, Numbnuts here does have his own card shop, if you can call it that. Apparently it was only started a few months ago, so it seems like it was made solely on a whim to try and capitalize off the absurd Pokemon craze, this hysteria that's sweeping the globe right now, to try and get in on that money machine, suckle on that teat. And based on some of the pictures I've seen, it really feels like it was haphazardly thrown together really quickly to somewhat look like a card business. It's like Ed Gein's furniture made out of human flesh somewhat resembles like a lampshade. That's like his card shop. It is clearly him trying so hard to try and get in on this trend. And it seems like the way he gets his product is he just cruises Walmarts and buys their Pokemon inventory so he can stock his shelves. So it's pretty laughable that he gets like this defensive and like combative, like, well, throw up a set then. We're gonna settle this the old-fashioned way with fisticuffs. You a pugilist? You better be, because you're a bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Throw him up. And meanwhile, he's just like a pathetic worm who is literally trying to make a living off just flipping a children's product.
I'm just recording you, man. I think there's a reason. You know what you're doing.
But at least I'm not a bitch like you.
I'm a bitch because
I just called you a bitch, bro, and you're not doing anything about it.
I want to say something about steroid usage. I mean, drugs are bad, kids. Don't use steroids. You might end up like that. Like this is what happens to you when you use steroids. You become this pathetic excuse. Don't do it, kids. If you want to get muscles, do it the right way with hard work and dedication. Don't take shortcuts because then you'll catch roid rage and turn into a douche nozzle like this guy.
Because
that's the definition of bitch.
I'm not gonna fight you over some Pokemon
But you
cards,
get
dude.
your ass whooped, bro. You know it.
Okay, maybe I would. Who cares?
Yeah.
You're the degenerate that's taking all the Pokemon cards. Now,
The degenerate. He called him a fucking degenerate. I don't think I've ever seen somebody get called a degenerate, like, to their face. It's always just something you get called online.
in your store.
Lying about it, pussy.
See how your store goes in a couple months when the bubble pops. Bye.
Imagine sinking so low that you are begging someone to fight you over Pokemon cards. Holy moly, goodness gracious heavens to Betsy. It's unbelievable. The state of this hobby. I know I've said that so much, but it is constantly shocking that I'm still finding things like this that surprise me. Obviously, this is a large, muscular guy. I would even wager guess he might be tinkering around with the sauce a bit.
Told you. I told you. You know, I can tell the over the top aggression of a steroid user. Just they have a cocky ass attitude about them.
And even if he could break the cameraman in half, what the fuck does that prove? That you're just some heated loser that gets this fucking pressed over Pokemon card disputes?
Right? Like, that's not the flex you think it is, dude. Like, oh, you're gonna kick somebody's ass because they're filming you clearing out the Walmart section of Pokemon cards to try to turn some sort of a fucking card shop, some sort of a 2-bit card shop into some sort of a fucking ridiculous ass side hustle? Fuck you, bro.
You goober. It's so stupid.
Fucking
like,
goober.
You challenging someone to fight you over the shit that you started talking over, you being the pathetic worm that is scalping children's Pokemon.
Yeah, by the way, if you scalp Pokemon cards, you are a worm.
Cards is just incomprehensibly lame.
Hey, we're checking out together. I'm a pussy ass bitch and I'm a dude.
Follow me on phone like a girl.
It's what girls do? Damn.
Because I bought the Pokemon cards.
You seem like a good person. You seem like a stand-up citizen.
Like, you know you're on camera. You gonna toss the slurs
Hey, what's
around?
your store name? You got a store name? Alright.
He doesn't want to tell you that, but we'll look into it.
Please, please, please tell me they put his store name on blast. Please.
Oh, he just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording him because other people want the Pokemon cards.
I got this wow skin from Olay Body Wash. It's new super serum with 5 power.
Tough Guy got a little shy when he was asking what's the name of your store. Why not be proud of it? It's your business. It's
I mean, yeah, you wouldn't you want to shill your business? Wouldn't you want to say, hey, come to the store?
It's your baby, right? Like, come on, it's a passion project, clearly. Why wouldn't you shout out the name of your store here? Great promotional opportunity, don't you think, bud? It's so weird that he decided not to take that opportunity. Now, of course, it's no surprise he wants to be pretty tight-lipped about that. He did all of this knowing he's being filmed. Like, no remorse at all. So I think he was pretty aware of the fact that most people probably wouldn't want to shop at a place that has this guy there, this fucking loser.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do any business at a store run or even employing this loser.
This guy who's willing to just throw down and fight people in a Walmart because they dared question him about, like, buying all of the Pokemon cards so nobody else can have it. Again, and I know this point gets hammered home often, a lot of families do actually go to, like, Walmarts and Targets to get their products, like Pokemon cards, for their kids. I know the hobby has been infested with parasites like this.
Perfect wording, Charlie. Perfect wording.
Scalpers, but it is important to remember it's not just scalpers. There are still very many families that don't get access to these cards because of people like this. And when they do end up in hands like this guy's, they get priced out. Like, it becomes too expensive because of the markups, because of them flipping it to try and make a quick, easy buck. So it does suck.
Oh, you just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording them because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Whoa. Yeah, he said this guy was a bitch because he wouldn't fight him over the Pokemon cards, and that he wouldn't fight him after he called him a bitch, but now he's gonna tell the Walmart staff that this guy...
He's literally fucking tattling. What a fucking loser.
He's recording me.
That is a pretty good point. That is, I'm sorry to say, bitch behavior.
Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty bitch made.
Scientifically speaking, of course, he is exhibiting all the telltale signs of he himself being a bitch here. He is now whining to the staff about him being recorded. Like, come on. He's talking tough. He's challenging to a fight. He's calling him a bitch, all this. And then at the very end, he's like, guys, can you get him to stop recording me? Come on, guys. Look at him being disrespectful. He's recording me here. I'm just trying to buy all of your Pokemon cards. Come on.
Do you want me to stop recording? Because I'll stop. All I'm doing is recording him.
Because I'm buying too much Pokemon?
Hey.
The way he says it. Because I'm buying too much Pokemon? Yes. Yes, dickhead. Like, if you want to run a card shop, you can get the cards as, you tell the Pokemon company, hey, yeah, I want to open up a card shop. I want to buy some boxes of Pokemon cards from you so I can sell them in my card shop. You do it that way, dickhead.
Calm down. It's not that big a deal. It takes two. Check out your stuff and leave, and then it's over.
Stop recording me. It's weird.
The cameraman is right again. Brother, you didn't have to engage at all. He could film you all you want. And if you want to just be like this stone cold scalper, fucking devil may care, I'm going to buy all the Pokemon cards. No one gets anything, not even the morsels when I'm through sinking my teeth into it for my fucking lame ass card shop. Then why do you engage with it so, often? He goes out of his way to keep engaging. The cameraman is right. You can just check out and leave. Like, he is not following him. They happen to be checking out at the same time, so he started recording again, apparently. But, he is not actively going out of his way to follow him and harass him or anything. He went there into the same aisle, saw that this guy bought all the Pokemon cards, started filming. This guy got immediately defensive. He got instantly combative. He was all on camera. They happened to go in the same direction. He filmed again, and this guy is still moaning and whining about it when he does not have to say anything. He doesn't have to talk to him. He doesn't have to look him in the eyes. He can just finish his scalping and go, and that's it. But he is choosing to...
It's guilt. He knows what he's doing is morally reprehensible, so he's guilty about it.
Keep, egging on this situation and now complaining and whining like a baby to the Walmart staff like, hey guys, he's recording me, can you make him stop? You don't have to do any of that, but he just can't help himself. Now, I'm not going to be telling you the name of his card shop or anything like that. I don't want anyone going out and harassing him, but on his website, I cannot resist shooting spitballs at this. It is actual fucking gold. Look at the testimonials, like the reviews on his site. Blank is the best. Blank, the manager, the guy we saw in this video, personally helped me with a special order and went way above and beyond to make sure I got exactly what I needed. Plus, not gonna lie, He's extremely handsome too. Hands down the best customer service I've ever experienced.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I wonder what that special order was. It sounds like these two just fucked. This is from Bianca G. And the other reviews also sound super phony baloney. It just sounds like he wrote this shit himself and then just put random names on it. Also, taking a glance at the inventory here, the selection, it seems like all of it is product from Walmart. It seems like he gets all of his inventory from just going and buying out Walmarts in his area.
What an absolute fucking loser.
Like, first availability. Crazy. What a loser, man. Big tough guy, though. Big tough guy. You can say a lot of things about this guy, but one thing you can't say is that he's not tough. He's bad to the bone. He was willing to fight over Pokemon cards. What a big man. Pretty awesome. The state of Pokemon trading cards. It's crazy. That's really about it. So, yeah.
Ooh. That's sad. That's a sad, sad man.
Berlusconi famously said, "I'm condemned to win."
Hey, what's up, guys?
All right. This is Rev Says Desu with Hassan is completely fucked. Let's see.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So it appears that the walls are closing in on Hassan Piker. So the other day I made a video talking about a recent situation where a lot of heat is being put on him and Twitch. Let's just say since then, the heat has been cranked up to 11.
Excellent. Let's see his ass get slow roasted.
They're getting very serious, and all this has to do with a viral campaign where many users are trying to get Hassan Piker banned from Twitch and even arrested for his continuous violent rhetoric he is.
I mean, the things he's done are definitely violations of Twitch's TOS and arrestable offenses. Those two things should befall him.
Shared on that platform, and a lot of this has been enhanced by involvement from Elon Musk, and his involvement has continued, and he's gone viral many times, calling out Jeff Bezos directly to do something about Hassan Piker. And guess what? At the very least, it's making Hassan very, very nervous, and he
good. He should be fucking nervous because he's doing bad shit. He's doing not only morally reprehensible shit, but illegal shit. So yes, he should be nervous because he's doing shit that's wrong. And when you're doing things that are wrong, you should be nervous because that means that consequences are coming for your actions. You know, like inciting people to violence multiple times, multiple people. Hassan?
Crashing out and doing everything he can to act like things are okay, but clearly they are not. But before we get into that, I have some good news for you guys. 30 seconds real quick, let's hear a great new offer for you guys. So ladies and gentlemen, our friends over at Advanced GG have a new drop. They're Senpai Shakers, and as you can see, it features new anime waifus on there. And let's just say it is a handful of quality, and it's limited to 500 units of each shaker, and I'm going to tell you, it's going to go quick. So if you're interested in these shakers, act fast. Use the link in the pinned comment and make sure to use code REV to get 10% off your Advanced GG order. And make sure to check out the bundle that's listed as well. They'll save you some additional pricing on that. And you can check out the rest of the website for flavor jars and other shakers as well. And of course, no matter what, use code REV at checkout to save 10% off your total order. So to give you guys some context before we get into the new stuff, on the previous episode of Dragon Ball, we had this response from Elon Musk to a tweet sharing just a fraction of the many examples of Hassan Piker live on Twitch advocating for political violence. And he simply tagged Jeff Bezos, the former CEO of Amazon, who still remains as the biggest shareholder, and basically says, hey, this is your platform, Twitch, that Amazon owns. What are you going to do about this individual saying these things on your platform? So since then, Hassan has not been dealing with this well at all. Okay, he is now dismissing some of his biggest enemies, including Ethan Klein, basically saying he doesn't have time for Ethan Klein anymore because he has a new opponent that's entered the arena, entered the Thunderdome, if you will, and that is Elon Musk.
Ethan Klein posted my video of me criticizing people's conspiracy theories that like Israel assassinated Charlie Kirk to say that I was actually pro said conspiracy. That's so funny. All right, whatever. Who gives a dude? He's an irrelevant loser. Let him cry in the corner. I think I have bigger issues to worry about, such as my number one op currently is also, well, now the second wealthiest person on the planet, formerly the wealthiest person on the planet, Elon Musk. Okay. Yeah, we got bigger ops whose first name starts with the letter E now. So,
well,
I mean, yeah. Hassan literally fucking put that little schematic up in response to a fucking senator.
Since then, things have not gotten better for Hassan Piker. In fact, Elon Musk seems to be on a crusade to try to deplatform Hassan Piker, at least from Twitch. Once again, saying paging at Jeff Bezos. And you can see this tweet alone has 119,000 likes and over 20 million views. And of course, it's quoting another tweet sharing one of his many calls to violence, as you can see right here. The heat is being turned up to 11, like I said, and there's so many viral tweets. I've never seen anything like this. People are collectively saying, I've had enough of this guy and Twitch for platforming him. And yeah, I would be nervous if I was Hassan Piker as well. And Legal Mindset would give some analysis here, basically saying that there's no way that Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos have not talked or had a phone call or some sort of communication. They are billionaires. There's not many of them in the world, and they probably had some form of a conversation, but it goes deeper than that.
What's up here, Jeff Bezos? So Elon Musk saw this, and he watched it, and he tagged Bezos. And you know he didn't just tag Bezos. People were making calls, right? Because these guys, they're all these rich people, the ultra wealthy, they are like 1 degree of separation. They've met each other. They probably have each other's numbers. This was just to show he publicly called out Bezos. I bet there was some sort of phone call here too, right?
Oh, 100%.
So now you've got Bezos in this. And Bezos, look, we can say what you want to say about Bezos, right? Say whatever you want to say about Bezos. But Bezos does like money, right? And Bezos wants his share, the company where most of his wealth is invested, to do well. He has his personal future. Even though he's been selling off stock, he's still the largest shareholder. He has the majority of his wealth still in those shares. He is not going to nuke his own value, right, for this.
I definitely agree, especially with that last part. Why would Jeff Bezos continue to invest into Twitch, which has been an absolute disaster? Right now, it is a PR disaster, but it's always been a financial disaster for Amazon because Twitch still to this point has not turned profitable. That's right. After making billions of dollars because of their terrible infrastructure and horrible marketing, they still are not profitable. And this year, Twitch's views are as low as they have been since 2020. So things are not turning around. Why would Jeff Bezos continue to put his money and reputation on the line for this company that is hosting people like Hassan Piker that's not just hurting their bottom line, but also hurting their PR? And now we return to Hassan Piker. I don't know why I remembered this merch drop from like a year ago. I mean, this dude, this is the guy Twitch is fighting so hard to keep. And I looked at this image and this is all I could think of. It reminded me of this episode of SpongeBob. Like, the comparison.
They're the same picture.
It's uncanny. I'm seeing double, ladies and gentlemen. But anyways, Hassan would respond. He's been tweeting. He's been like a machine gun of bad takes over the past 24 hours or so, where he quotes the Elon Musk tweet where he's paging at Jeff Bezos, and he shares a previous tweet made by Elon Musk, and he captions it, "You're such a weirdo man."
Pot paging kettle.
And the tweet by Elon Musk says, "If you were unfairly treated by your employer due to posting or liking something on this platform, we will fund your legal bill. No limit. Please let us know." Now, unfortunately, the communism has rotted Hassan's brain. He can't read anymore. This tweet does not prove what he's trying to say. It is not the gotcha moment he thinks it is. Read, dude. If you were unfairly treated, we're talking about people advocating for political violence and then losing their jobs, or in this case, potentially their platforms. That's not unfair treatment. This is not people liking an edgy meme or something on a social media platform and then losing their job. This is not just unfair treatment. This seems like a fair application of Twitch's TOS. That is not unfair treatment to ban someone for advocating for political violence or promoting terrorist propaganda and the infinite things this guy has done. And again, him calling anyone a weirdo is insane. As Nux points out in this viral tweet, here's just a small snippet.
Just a sample. Just the greatest hits of Hassan Piker's misdeeds. Just the greatest hits
of the things this guy has done. And he's tagging Elon Musk, and see Hassan called for the ending of Senator Tom Cotton, Senator Rick Scott, landlords, fascists, which he's called everyone, including myself, a fascist, Zionists, and you know what he really means. And he said someone's got to do it regarding Trump. We know what he means. Supporting Luigi, who is the assassin of that one CEO, refusing to condemn the murder of the 2 Israeli staffers in Washington, stealthily justifies the assassination of Charlie Kirk, calling him a fascist radical. And yes, he did call Charlie a fascist over the past 24 hours. He also plays terrorist propaganda videos and stated open support for terrorist organizations, including Hamas, Hezbollah, Houthis. And then down here, he is also breaking other TOS on the website, threatening people with what appear to be a gun, doxing private information, sharing terrorist manifestos, telling his audience to threaten ICE agents. He participated in the riots in LA, stating that America deserved 9/11, communist propaganda and false reporting, slandering content creators, and I will say including myself as well, and the list goes on. And it's crazy that I can look at what Nux just said, and I know every single thing he's referring to, and I've either talked about it in my...
Yeah, and it's all true. It's all not only true, but you can like look it up, each and every single one of these, and be like, oh fuck, he did that. Oh fuck, he did that. Oh fuck, he did that. How the fuck is he still on fucking Twitch? How the fuck is he still on any platform? How is he still free? Like, he has literally called for the death of people. That is a fucking crime.
Video, or shared the post, or shared the clip. All of these things have a basis in what he's done. They're documented. And that's just what we've seen. And I want to make a point here too. We see these clips and posts and whatever from Hassan. Realize there's definitely stuff we're missing. Because at this point, he's been streaming 100%. Like 10 hours a day for like a decade. I am sure there's things that have been slipped under the rug during that time. In fact, I remember multiple times where he said something insane that's included on this list, and it didn't even get attention until like a week later. So it kind of like slipped under the radar. So what else did as well? So that's just I guess a starting point for all of this. But what's his response to all this? Oh, he does the usual response here, calling Elon Musk a slop tuber.
Why hasn't he banned you on Twitter then? I don't even want to test that, because he's so petty he would. You know what I mean? He is so petty he would do that, and I still use Twitter as a primary mode of communication, so I don't want him to get any ideas. But yeah, it's the same principle behind like he's like a slop tuber. Okay? He's like a slop tuber.
Oh, what a loser.
On the one hand, what do slop tubers do? Well, they'll be like, Hassan is a terrorist. On the other hand, they'll be like,
you are.
he has a nice car and he's a socialist. It's like these two things don't make.
They can both be true. You support terrorists, and you are also an outspoken socialist who lives in a multi-million-dollar mansion and drives a Porsche.
Sense. Like, am I a terrorist or am I like a fake socialist? And also, are you a real socialist? Do you see what I mean? Like, these guys love being like, this is a dangerous radical who must be deplatformed off of Twitch, but he's also literally he's also just
Get YouTube Music Premium with this toggle thingy.
platformed off of Twitch, but he's also literally he's also just he's fine to be on the platform, but he's dangerous and should be deplatformed on Twitch.
This has got to be one of the funniest clips Hassan has ever made. It's got to be satire.
No, you should be taken off of Twitch, off of Twitter, off of YouTube, off of what else? What else do you have there? Instagram. Let's see. What TikTok? You should be taken off everything. You should have zero online fucking presence anywhere. You should have as much online presence as an Amishman.
This point, he's just feeding people content. He is calling Elon Musk a slop tuber. Now, again, you don't have to like Elon Musk, but calling him a slop tuber, this guy builds rockets, dude. He's not just some guy like reacting to stuff on social media for content or anything like that. He builds rockets, and he can't help himself. He has to use this terminology he uses for other YouTubers that criticize him. It's insane. And he also talks about how he's not gambling on Elon Musk banning him from Twitter. He could anytime he wants. I think Elon Musk is allowing Hassan to continue on Twitter because it makes it an easy rallying point. So when people are calling him out and they're bringing attention, he's there. He's visible. He's not a banned account. There he is live. So it brings additional attention. I think he wants to keep Hassan around to keep the spotlight on him before he gets banned on his main platform, which is Twitch. And you heard that one part. He called Elon Musk petty. And I think Elon should be petty with someone like Hassan, who has done very petty things to him. Did you guys forget that not that long ago, he invited Elon Musk's transgender child on his stream, who is critical of their father, and he invited them on out of pure spite, just to humiliate Elon Musk. You think this guy's gonna forget you did stuff like this and not have a vendetta against you? And this whole thing is just brain rot, by the way. But yeah, this is the guy calling someone else petty. I mean, it's crazy. And of course, he continues on, quoting a different account saying, the richest dude on the planet spends most of his time on his social media website fomenting white supremacist hatred, trying to spark race riots while highlighting out of context clip compilations to imply a leftist Twitch streamer should be deplatformed or worse. So dumb. So he's reporting on this right here where someone's trying to say this individual is anti-Semitic. Like, dude, you hang around people like Mike from PA who called Jewish people a demonic ethnicity like a month ago. Like, please spare me that. But, you know, he's sitting here trying to say everything's out of context. Please tell us the context on all of these dozens of examples of you advocating for political violence. It's actually insane. But he's not done seething. So someone
There is no fucking context for the shit he says that would make it okay.
Created a new Steam group called Charlie Tweets Detected. It's much like Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, and actually goes kind of twofold. So what this does is it tracks games where its developers either said something positive about Charlie Kirk, or in my opinion, more importantly, when they say negative things and are celebrating the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And you can see they've gotten like 14,000 followers in a day or two, right? And it's tracking these people because a lot of people out there do not want to support games made by developers who are celebrating acts of political violence. I think that is completely reasonable. I think that's completely reasonable. Personally speaking, I don't want to support any games that have developers doing stuff like that. I think that is a normal thing that a lot of people are interested in. So they're tracking games that involve something like that. And Hassan would quote Mark Kern saying, "Everyone's such a effing whiny loser crybaby. I hated this stuff when the college campus SJWs were doing it, and it's even more unbearable when it's a 60-year-old loser doing it on the right." Once again, Hassan not really providing any real criticism other than just name calling and pointing out people's ages. Excellent gambit, sir. Unfortunately for you, you are the exact person you are calling out. Not that long ago, like 2 years ago, saying it's okay for people to boycott Hogwarts Legacy because its creator, well, I guess the IP owner that gave this over to the game is J.K. Rowling, and she's problematic. Therefore, it's
You know, they always want to do it when it's on their side, but the moment it starts affecting them,
valid to boycott the game. Sounds familiar. It sounds like the exact thing people are doing with this Charlie Kirk tweet detected system here. It's the hypocrisy is insane. And this goes along with a lot of people who are now saying, oh, I thought cancel culture was a bad thing. No, people are just using it against people who have been using it against them for many years. This is the ultimate display of what's going on here. Rolling Stone back in 2023 saying how cancel culture is good for democracy. And now, following the assassination of Charlie Kirk and people getting punished and losing their jobs for celebrating it and advocating for additional political violence, they're now saying this is attacking free speech. And cancel culture is bad. Well, this is the game you created now.
Oh, all of a sudden, now that it's affecting you, you don't like the rules you made.
People you don't like are playing it, and they're doing it better than you, and now you're very upset about it. This is a very serious situation for Hassan Piker. The amount of tweets and the amount of clips of him seething about this, he's nervous. He is actually nervous. I can tell. And he has been playing a very dangerous game for a long time, and it looks like the consequences are right around the corner, and he is not ready for it. And when I say consequences, legal consequences, like losing your platform for violating Twitch's TOS over and over and over again. But anyways, that's going to do for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Whoops. All right. This is Failure by Tectone.
Hey guys, before anybody leaves a comment, yes, I'm gonna regrow out my beard. I don't know what happened. I was gonna come up with a crazy ass excuse. In reality, I was just having one of those things where it's like I was looking for my little razor head and I couldn't find it. So I said, oh, maybe I can free it and maybe I can just clean it up. And no, I fucked.
Yeah, I've done that way too many times for my own fucking recollection. I think I'll fix. Oh, fuck. I fucked up one side of it. Then you try to even it out. You wind up fucking up the other side. And by the time you're like, fuck it. It'll grow back in a week.
Everything up, and then I had to make it all lined up. And anyways, now I end up looking like a extra from The Walking Dead who's like probably got a drug addiction. Anyway. So I'm out here with my dog. You might see him in the background. His name is Mango. Hopefully you'll say hi. I just had kind of a moment where I kind of realized why is all this craziness happening in terms of what's going on in real life on Twitter and what's kind of been going on with a journey with me, as well as what might be going wrong in your relationship. Yeah, we're talking about a lot of topics here today. This will hopefully be eye-opening to a lot of you guys. And what I kind of want to do today is talk about what's wrong with your relationship first. And then after that, I want to go into what's wrong with what has happened with the history of my career and to what is wrong with the world today. And just humor me a little bit. And once again, not back to streaming yet, but if you want to see me be very angry, there goes Mango in the backyard. There's a hole back there, and he's trying to go to China, I guess, because maybe he's worried about the state of America. I don't know. Anyway. What is wrong with your relationship? So you have a girlfriend. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, you with your girlfriend, right? With your girlfriend. And you're laying there and you had a long day of work and you come and you lay on your bed and you take off your socks and you throw them on the ground. Okay? You throw them on the ground and your girlfriend out of nowhere just sees like, "Oh my fucking God. Are you fucking kidding me?" And you're like, "Bro, it's just a sock. Why are you tweaking?" While she's yelling at you, while she's crying, while she's worried about the future of your relationship. And what this is an example of is a micro versus macro issue. And in your mind, the only issue is the socks on the floor. In her mind, it is the history of you being a slob, her asking you to clean up after yourself and your absolute refusal to do it, and her worry of you being a man-child because no matter how many times she asks you to do these little things, you don't seem to do them. And, this builds up and this builds up and this builds up. And while you are only remembering this one instance, your girlfriend has what I like to call pattern recognition and is worried about the future due to what is happening now. Does that sound familiar?
Mango.
Good boy. It's a good lesson. It's a very good lesson. I know you really want to dig that hole, buddy, but we got to leave that alone, okay? You want to say hi to these guys? Look at those. Look at those, your friends. Yeah, have fun. Now let's talk about what went wrong with a lot of my career.
Dougie.
Well, okay. I mean, I say that, yet I'm one of the most successful creators, especially in the gacha space of all time, though. I mean, I'll be real. I'm moving away from that pretty quick because I'm just having a really hard time, guys, justifying playing a game where it's going to make me spend $600 to get a new fucking character that's fun for 4 hours when I could go play Silk Song for $20. You know what I mean? Like, it's really hard to wrap my head around that.
Yeah, he's coming around to realizing Gotcha's not the greatest.
It makes me feel like a fucking retard, to be completely honest. I don't know if anybody else is feeling that way. Anyways, let's talk about my career. A man who's played many, many, many different games, and with each one of these many different games, I see an issue. It obliterates the company. It obliterates the player base. It obliterates the fun. I leave, move on to the next. They get upset because I left. And then me be right about absolutely fucking everything. Sorry, that's just how it's been. I worry about what I like to call, once again, pattern recognition. And what I would do was I would play these video games. I would say, ooh, okay, well, they're doing a glider event where they're paying their creators nothing. That's worrisome from a sponsorship as well as a creator health ordeal. So we should probably talk about that. Ooh, okay. So they're not going to nerf or they're not going to balance their units. Ooh, that's very worrisome. Okay. Oh, okay. Once again, they're releasing a bunch of these characters. They only exist to sell on the character banner and to promote sales for that patch. And then they're forgotten about ever again, leaving the roster, overly deep, leaving the player base's wallet overly empty, and the story, well, episodic with no real characters keeping theme whatsoever, and them falling to the wayside, and the game story becoming forgettable at best past the first 1.0 through 1.6 patches. I say this, I'm called overly toxic, and then I go on to the next game because the community's too fucking stupid to understand what it is that I'm saying, which is, this isn't an issue yet, but it will be an issue soon, much like characters that have global passives. It's not a really good precedent to set, and it's not good for the future of the game, and when I see a pattern and when I see doom, I see it coming fast, and I warn them, and they don't listen, and then I say, okay, well, I'll go ahead and go to the next game. Well, those games continue to meander. Every creator in the genre continues to fall off, and I will go on to the next, because I like games that are fun, that treat their players well. And a lot of these games treat you really well for the first year, and then they stop, and after they stop, that's when I leave. Very simple. Now, let's talk about what's wrong with the world today. What is wrong with the world today? And I'm going to reference something fun: communism. So communism makes a whole lot of sense. It
On
does.
paper.
And I really like breaking this down for you to understand a child's mind and an adult's mind. So communism seems really cool, right? It does. Communism honestly seems like the best choice that people can make for their nation. Let's just think about this. Everybody gets everything equally. Oh my God, who wouldn't want to be a communist? This is fucking great. Everybody gets everything equally, everybody gets treated equally, and there's no problems whatsoever.
Yeah, okay.
Now, if you're a little kid, you might be hearing that and say, wow, Techie, that just sounds really good. How do I sign up to be one of these communists? Well, check out Hassan Piker's stream today.
Please don't.
Man, it's been a fucking trip on Twitter, hasn't it? I can't believe my compilation that I made, by the way. I made that. It was great. Yep. Hopefully I don't hear that quote in a court of law later. It's funny as fuck seeing Elon Musk tag Jeff Bezos over a tweet I made at Hassan. Hassan, you have no idea the monster that you've created in me. You really have no idea. Trust me, I am a man who can hate for a very long time.
Based.
And people who have been following my channel understand that very well. I hate people who have barely wronged me. Imagine how much I'll hate you when you were one of the biggest detractors in my life. Imagine when you've wronged me and caused me so much unnecessary harm over things that I've never done. Very fun. Trust me, you have a hater for life. It's great. And no, I will never move on. Absolutely not. I will be joining Nuxtaku.
Based.
It's going to be great. Communism makes a lot of sense to children. They say, oh, well, everybody gets everything free. I really like that, teacher. How do I be a communist? And then when you're an adult, you realize, well, that does sound very good, but unfortunately, corruption exists, and this can never succeed without its errors in the modern life due to corruption and bad people. Bad people will always put the political leaders and all of the governors and all of the presidents and all of the figureheads above all of their citizens, thusly resulting in a dictatorship where all the higher-ups have all of the money and all of the citizens have fucking nothing, and there's no way to break out, because communism sure is fun.
Communism, something you vote your way into, but shoot your way out of.
That's why it's really not that good of an idea. Now, I want to relate that to the left versus the right. Now, if you Google, and go ahead and have fun with this, you can Google this. If you Google the average age of a liberal, or the average age of a libtard, or the average age of a left-leaning individual, you will find out that they are amongst...
Very young. The saying goes, if you're not a communist in your 20s, you have no heart. And if you're not a conservative in your 30s, you have no brain.
The youngest of any type of political identifier that exists here on Earth today. And the reason why that is due to the fact that they believe in this very fun fantasy land that can never fucking exist. They say, oh, we want to progress. We want to be new. We want everybody to be able to do whatever they want with their bodies and their life. And while that sounds very good, unfortunately, that leads to a... Oh, hold up. Mango! Fuck, he's chewing on a stick and he's chewing on an acorn. Hey, buddy, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, puppies. Oh, you're such a good listener. Come here. Oh, look at this baby.
Oh, look at the
boy.
doggy. Oh,
I know. I know. Your dad looks like a wife beater. I know. I need to grow my beard back so I can look friendly again. I look gay as fuck right now, Mango. I look gay as fuck. All right, let's get you out of here, okay? What is that? What is that? Holy. All right, get you out of here. Come on. Sorry about that. I love my dog. Yeah, so it sounds really nice. Let's let everybody do whatever they want with their... Ow, fuck, dude, bit the this shit out of my foot. Are you crazy? Let me throw him a stick. While that sounds very nice, let everybody do what they want with their bodies, that leads women by the time that they're 19 years old to have slept with 100 different men. Their pussy be, about as stretched out as an Asmongold video. And
He's not wrong.
the amount of cum inside their vagina being more than a Heinz mayonnaise jar. As well as them thinking, you know what I'm going to do when I grow up? I'm going to be an OnlyFans girl by the time... Like, there's like 13-year-old girls with OnlyFans being their career route. Do we all not see what the fuck's wrong with that?
Yeah, do we not see that? That is the sign that as a society we have failed and fucked up royally. Like, we have fucked up.
We got little kids saying, you know, I played with the truck one time. Maybe that means I'm a boy. Then we have little boys saying, well, I sure enjoy playing with Barbie dolls. Oh my God, why is my mom chopping off my penis? Like, guys, hello? What in the fuck are we doing when we are this tolerant to where little children, 8-year-old boys, are getting injected with life-altering chemicals to change their fucking genetic code? I mean, Jesus Christ. Guys, there are people who have lost their jobs because they said there's two fucking genders. Guys, there are people who...
That's true.
...have lost their jobs because they said men can't give birth. I mean, Jesus. Well, now that I'm cosplaying Hatsune Miku, I'm going to sue you if you don't legally refer to me as Hatsune Miku. Sorry, princess. Sorry, Steve. That's not how the fucking world works. Jesus. And it's fucking embarrassing how long people have lived underneath this oppressive boot. Dude, I remember 2019 through 2024. Holy fuck. If you didn't appeal yourself to the fucking extremist left-wingers, you didn't have a career. I remember this one time, I had this girl, she came into my chat, and she was telling me about how she's been gaslit by her boyfriend. And I heard her out, and I said, you know what drives me crazy? Not referring to you, by the way. When people misuse those words gaslighting, because I don't really think people know what that word actually means. Because I was on a tangent about words that people use incorrectly. And because this person's feelings was so hurt, because they thought I was referring to their situation, I got like 80,000 hate comments. Because feelings ruled the world over logic and facts. What the fuck are we doing? Do you really want to live your life according to your woman's period? You know how much dumb shit women say when they're bleeding out of their vagina? A fucking lot. And that's why rooting yourself in reality and saying, well, babe, I understand that you're upset, but that simply didn't fucking happen. And I'm not going to apologize for some bullshit that didn't fucking happen. It's comical. We are living in a world where younger children are very active on social media.
That is a fucking mistake. You know, when I was, let's see, social media came about when I was around, let's see, I just started dating my first girlfriend, so I could not have been any older than like 16, 17, right? Maybe 16. We'll say 16. Social media came out, hit the scene when I was 16. I think I was like 16, I got on Skonex. And then like when I was 17, MySpace came out. And for those of you who know what the fuck Skonex is the Stone Age, ancient, archaic, primordial social media that came before anything else, right? And then there was MySpace. And for those of you who are too young to remember what MySpace is, it was like Facebook, but less annoying. So I didn't fully get on to, first of all, social media didn't exist until I was about, we'll say 16, 17. And the social media we had then compared to the, remember, when I was 16, we were talking like the iPhone maybe had just come out. The first one, the very first one. And that wasn't, this wasn't something everyone fucking had. This was something that only like people who had money could have an iPhone because they were fucking. I mean, not that they're not expensive now, but like, not only were they not expensive, but there weren't 14 generations of previous iPhone that you could buy secondhand to get your way into the ecosystem. It was this one thing, and it wasn't as prevalent as it was today. You know, not everything had an app. Not everything had a Facebook profile or an Instagram profile, and social media was very much in its infancy, and it was a different beast than what it is today. Today you go on social media when you're out and about. That was something we didn't do when social media first came about. Social media was something you went on after your day. You went on social media at the end of your day to talk about what you did during your day. You didn't post during your day on social media because you didn't have access to a camera with the app for the social media and high speed internet all in your pocket like we do now. So I 100% think that we should not have children on social media. I don't think a person should be able to make a social media account until they are at least, I'm gonna be very, very lenient and say 16. I really want to say 18 because really social media is something that I think younger people should be kept the fuck away from. And the later you get introduced to it, I think the better, because you have people today growing up with social media and it's clearly having a negative effect on the generations that have grown up with it. I didn't grow up with social media. I was already mostly fucking developed when social media came out. I was like 16, 17. I didn't have social media from the time I was 13, 12, and have had an online presence, you know, for 4 or 5 years by the time I was already 18. It was completely fucking different. And social media, especially exposure to it at a young age, is clearly doing damage to our youth. And I think we need to, and it needs to be up to the parents to not have their fucking kids on social media. Stop letting iPads raise your fucking kids.
Where they're very reactive. You have the slow, logical part of your brain, and you have the fast reaction, emotional part of your brain. And we live in a fast fucking world where big, outrageous reactions get way more clicks than the.
And that's another thing. We do live in a much faster world than even the world of where I lived in terms of like when I was 16, 17 and social media was first coming out. Things weren't as fast paced. Things, when something happened, you didn't know everything about it before you went to bed that night. And I'm look, when Pokemon Gold and Silver came out, we knew next to nothing about the game. Nowadays, when a Pokemon game comes out, by the time the game hits shelves and is available for purchase, it's already been data mined to hell, and we know basically every single little thing about the game. The world has sped up to a crazy degree.
The article that's posted 3 days later with what actually had happened. And that is where everything is just reactive. You have the slow, logical part of children simply didn't fucking happen, and I'm not going to apologize for some bullshit that didn't fucking happen. It's comical. We are living in a world where younger children are very active on social media, where they're very reactive. You have the slow, logical part of your brain, and you have the fast reaction, emotional part of your brain. And we live in a fast fucking world where big, outrageous reactions get way more clicks than the article that's posted 3 days later with what actually had happened. And that is where everything is going to the wayside, because there's so misinformation is a breeding ground right now. It's insane how many lies get away with the public. It's insane how many content creators have allegations that simply just don't fucking exist. I mean, I want to make this clear, guys, and I want you to hear about this. Some girl got sad one time and lied about a creator because he broke up with him, and now his career's over because one person lied. Because people hear that lie and they run with it so fucking quick before they listen to anything. It is.
Very true.
By the way, there's this one really fucking ugly political. I can't tell if you're a guy or a girl. I really got no idea. I don't even know what your name is, but you react to every single one of my videos. So can you just say, like, are you a boy or a girl? I really can't fucking tell. It's this one, like, it's like this one ugly troglodyte. Sorry, this fucking, hey buddies. He's eating rocks. There's this one really ugly, like, troglodyte, like, hobgoblin. You look like kind of Asian, and you always react to my videos.
A troglodyte hobgoblin.
And I always look at this, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Can you just clarify what the fuck you are? Because you're so fucking ugly that I can't even tell. And that's coming from me. But I'm sure everybody here knows I'm a white male. An ogre at that point. So, we live in a world where the youth is currently ruling, and they don't have the pattern recognition that the older folks have. They don't understand the destruction and the despair and the doom and the downfall of our nation that they are going to bring when they celebrate what they celebrate, when they act what they do, because they have no knowledge, they have no wisdom, they have no life experience. And they're the type of people who think that positively reinforcing your friend when they're the one who fucked up just because they're sad was the right thing to do. No, the right thing to do when your friends fuck up is to hold them accountable. That
He's right.
way they don't make that issue again. You are not a good friend because you reinforce someone because they're sad. And if you can't tell someone the truth, you're a horrible fucking friend. And that is the reality. You are not good because you get to tell everybody, do whatever you want. No, you're horrible. This leads to enabling psychotic behaviors. And I'm sorry, anybody who says, yes, do whatever the fuck you want to do, and you're enabling their mental illness, if you go up to a schizophrenic and say, yes, listen to the voices, are you a good person? No, absolutely not. There's a lot of mental illnesses on this earth that you clearly tell people to not listen to, but there's one that people really say, yeah, listen to those voices. And we all know which one I'm talking about. You're not a good person if you do that. You're just not. You're not. You need to understand that some people need fucking help. And when you're the person who says, yeah, do whatever you want, live the life the way you want to live it. I'm sorry, when you're enabling Becky to suck her 47th dick that week, you're not a good friend. You're just a fucking whore. You're not. You're not. When you tell everybody, yes, 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 queen, you do you, everybody else is wrong except for you. I'm sorry, you grow the most in your failures. And a lot of my closest friends are always there to make sure they know when I fuck up. Just like when I messaged Shinya and he said, hey man, you really need to grow that beard back. And I said, yeah, I fucking do. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're still here, huh? I bet people are like, I couldn't even get through this fucking video, bro. He didn't have his fucking beard. The longer you live, the more that you will see the same thing. And you should proceed with caution when you do see the way that patterns line up. And guys, I'm sorry. We're at a point where we have ignored pattern recognition so long that Charlie Kirk died, people celebrated his death, and they're now shocked why they're losing their jobs.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking dumb.
And they're saying, well, the right's so against cancel culture, but now you're canceling us over this?
This isn't cancel culture. This is fucking consequences. This is you condoning, endorsing, promoting violence, which is not in the scope of freedom of speech. It's not.
I'm sorry. Making someone lose their job because they said retard, because they said fat, because they said
He'd censored it.
men can't give birth is a lot different than, oh yes, this guy died. Quick guys, kill more like him, then we'll finally win. That's psychotic. Yes, telling people to go assassinate people because you have a difference of opinion is psychotic. There's a lot more that I could say, but I think you guys understand where I'm going at with this. And I think you guys get the message. So I'll cut the rambling here. But your mental illness, your ignorance is not our responsibility. Change is coming, and change is coming fast. And I think it's for the best, because God knows we fucking need it. Bye-bye, guys.
Yo, what up,
When
Connor?
you get injured, they shout, "We'll go to battle for you! Hurry!"
Welcome back, guys. Hope you'll enjoy today's video.
Alright, that was Tectone's video on failures. We are now going to do a dash cam lessons video. Exactly what an entitled guy with a big truck would do. This is a shorter one, so I figure we can get through this one pretty quickly and maybe do a few more reacts. We'll see.
Hotel. Stay safe.
I hate when people do that. You know, you had your opportunity all the way back there to change over. But no, you're going to wait till the very last minute and cut in front of everybody. And then you're going to get mad when people don't let you in because they don't want to fucking yield to you because you're supposed to yield to them. The fuck? They did the right thing. They were on their fucking lane when they were supposed to be. That's what we call entitlement. Can't do that. Solid line. Thanks for the hydrate. Solid lines. Double solid lines. Don't get mad when you fucking head-on collide with someone. Oh, and now you think people... Oh, my... Got him! I love it. I fucking love it when a convenient cop is right there. Got him! Got him! That's what you get.
I don't think he fits well. I think he needs to do like
Hawaii, huh?
I think you right there. No, it's all red, babe. He gotta go across the street, but he don't want to do that. Don't stress him out. Just go. Don't go around. Just wait. Boy, that's. We would. We cannot. We would love to, but you give us one.
I've been there. Sometimes you just gotta squish in and just wave people by and be like, just go. I'm working like a retard today.
Oh no.
And yeah, see, look, you're the one who can't fucking park. I've been in that situation. You swallow your pride and just be like, I'm parking like a troglodyte today. It's gonna take me about 7 tries and 18 maneuvers, but I'll get in there.
No.
Princess. 1 second. Give me a moment. Alright, we should be good. Yeah, don't get mad because you can't park like, bro. You're the one parking like a fucking moron. Just from Frank. Sorry about that. Yeah, don't get mad because you can't park. Like, just wave them through. Either that road is slanted or your dash cam is super crooked, my dude.
Oh god.
It's fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ.
Goddamn son of a.
Yeah, you're supposed to fucking yield. You Joyzy.
Jesus Christ! Holy.
A bad driver never misses an exit, ladies and gentlemen. A bad driver never misses an exit.
What the fuck?
Always someone in a pickup truck. Wow. Roundabout. Dickhead.
Okay, Garmin, save video.
I mean, you gotta use your blinker. Use your blinker.
Yeah. That's it's a typical Mercedes and BMW experience. No blinkers.
That's crazy.
Was that a goddamn Del
I mean, you
Taco?
gotta use your blinker. Use your blinker.
That's a goddamn Del Taco. Oh
That's
shit.
crazy.
Oh. You saved him. You saved that car from hitting that nigga. I think he's mad. You saved that car. Well, it's just like. No reason to be sorry.
You know, it amazes me that they just let regular people drive these gigantic trucks just because the word U-Haul is printed on the side.
Oh my god, bro!
What?
Holy shit!
I think you're a little off on your aim there, buddy. Of course they were drunk. Oh my god.
Because, like,
Here to like there's no control. That's why we got so many cars.
yeah.
Hey, that's the car I drive. Of course, the person driving it is driving it in a way that I wouldn't fucking drive, but that's the car I drive.
He's not looking, man.
You don't want to look?
Sorry, man. Not my turn. Dude, seriously.
It's native. 24-hour moisturizing body wash that locks in 4 times the moisturizers of your...
Skip. Yeah, this guy just... It's always a white pickup truck that just seems to think that they're just... Holy fuck, that was this... That was last week! What an oblivious asshole. God damn, talk about hills. Better set your parking brake.
What are you doing? The f is wrong with you? Okay, Garmin.
Oh no, Atlanta. Oh god, no, Atlanta. It's like the land of bad drivers. From what I've been told, Atlanta's an automotive PvP server.
Okay, Garmin, save video. Okay, Garmin, save video. Okay, Garmin.
This is the same dude? Oh yeah, yeah. You know, they might have had a license at some point, but it was probably revoked, and they just kept driving. A lot of people didn't even fucking have insurance, it turns out.
Okay, Garmin, save video.
Glenda called down and she said, would you or Earl call them and ask them to come pick up this trash?
Okay, Garmin, save video.
Yeah, I would try to get out of the way. Oh, 100% might not even be their car, yep. Uh-oh. Dun dun dun. Nissan Altima. I hate when people do that. And I hate when people do that. They just cross right over in front of you rather than behind you. Oh no, Tracy. Red light runner. He's a red light runner. How do you have a Tesla. You have like one of the most technologically advanced vehicles of all time. And you can't even, with all that shit, you still can't maintain your lane? What the fuck, bro? Gave her a ticket. Nice. Sabin, Minnesota. Nice. Just make that turn without looking if anyone's coming. Just oh shit, New York. Oh nice. Just make me have to swerve and almost hit you. Nice. Stay
Well,
safe
folks,
out there,
that's all
ladies
we
and
got for
gentlemen.
today.
There's some
Thanks
real
for watching.
crazes out there.
Until next time.
How's your summer been? Did you travel anywhere new?
Be prepared. Not.
All right. Oh no! Now we're gonna watch a unhinged woke college student mocks Charlie Kirk's death and instantly regrets it. So let's see some fucking around and finding out.
Oh no, keep going. Do your song. Do your song. You're so brave. I'm so beautiful. You're so brave. She started saying, haha, your homie dead. For saying this.
Wait, is this the one? Is this the one that started the fight? Because I remember there was one who actually got arrested because she assaulted people too. And I mean, you know, you fuck around, you find out.
Evil is real, people, and it kind of looks like that. Evil. Evil. Murder is bad. She is evil. Have not said.
Why are you being so hateful? Why are you so hateful? Why are you so hateful? Why are you so hateful? Yeah.
Hey, can somebody tell her to back up?
Can you not put the camera in my face?
I'm sitting here. You walked up to me.
Okay, well,
I don't want this. I said rest in peace.
And I can
just leave it alone. Please don't come after me. I want to be left alone.
I'm not emotional, ma'am. Don't tell me what I am and what I'm not. You can get out of my face because I could tell you what you are, but you won't like it.
You're being aggressive. You're being aggressive.
I'm not being aggressive. My voice is very calm. You're calling me
You are being aggressive. You're the one approaching them.
aggressive because I'm a black woman.
Not at all.
No, we're not. I'm very calm right now.
Leave it alone.
You're so hateful.
She was over here.
Evil.
Right?
Evil. Murder is bad. She is evil. Have not said.
She was there, and then she comes here. That seems aggressive to me.
You're so hateful. Why are you so hateful? Yeah.
Hey, can somebody tell her to back up?
Can you not put the camera in my face?
I'm sitting here. You walked up to me.
Okay, well,
I don't want this. I said rest in peace.
Can you not put the camera in my face? Can you not put your face in my camera? Cause you were over the fuck there, and I'm over the fuck here. So you can get the fuck out of my face, actually.
Just leave it alone. Please don't come after me. I want to be left alone.
I'm not emotional, ma'am. Don't tell me what I am and what I'm not. You can get out of my face because I could tell you what you are, but you won't like it.
You're being aggressive. You're being aggressive.
I'm not being aggressive. My voice is very calm. You're calling me aggressive because I'm a black woman.
Not at all.
No, we're not. I'm very calm right now. You bring racism to Why are you?
Come on now.
Like racing at me? I don't want to talk to you.
I just don't want. I don't want. Look at that. Oh my God.
Look at me, everybody. Look at me.
Disgusting.
Now I'm not going to talk. Okay.
She forgot what she was going to say.
No, I didn't. Charlie Kirk said the emancipation of slaves shouldn't be celebrated. That literally. Yeah, because you're not black. You weren't a slave. So don't be insensitive. Why does it matter what he's not here? He had a family, bro. Okay, he's okay. Who else?
You bitch. 2 children are going to grow up without a father. Knowing what hell that is, you have no right to celebrate that fact.
This is all my sign says.
I don't care about a white man who didn't care about me. Obviously. I can stay here if I want to. It's free will. Okay, so why are you still standing here? Girl, I'm not yelling at everyone. I'm trying to get a fucking point across.
She says she's not yelling.
There's multiple people out here. Why can't I elevate my voice so people can hear me?
Do you believe in free will and free choice? Yes. Because if you do, then you allow him to do that.
That's fine, but I also have the right to make a statement if I want to.
You don't have to yell at him.
Okay,
You don't have to yell at him.
Okay, but
That's
you're
all I'm
yelling at
saying.
me right now.
I said rest in peace. They're defending murder.
Project your voice for everyone to
They're
hear you.
crazy.
Okay, but that's what yelling is, projecting your voice for everyone to hear you. I'm not yelling at anyone in here.
Yeesh.
They're yelling at you?
Yeah, I said murder bad, and they're angry about that.
You know, it's really a absolute fucking indictment on our society that murder being bad is a controversial opinion. That the fact that a person was murdered is a bad thing, is a controversial opinion, is an absolute fucking indictment on our society. and how bleak things have gotten for us.
It's actually not illegal. It's not illegal.
I don't care. If Trump wouldn't like y'all, he would actually kick y'all out.
Appreciate you. God bless. What are you talking about?
He did. Yeah, he said if you remove, okay, he said if you remove consent after you've been drinking and the guy continues, it's a murky gray line.
Thank you.
If a guy...
Videos like this are beautiful
Looks good
because
on you.
it's showing people that you know you can't do certain things, say certain things, and not expect certain things to happen to you for saying those things. They've been doing this for years and they've been getting away with it, which is the reason why they continue to engage in this behavior.
You know, exactly, Connor. It costs $0 and 0 of your time to just walk away. Just walk away. Go about your business. Go live your fucking life.
She thinks she can physically assault people, say words like this while on a university campus that she goes to, and she believes she can get away with it. And I'm not really surprised because they've been doing it for years and they have been getting away with it. But now,
The more you fuck around,
the more you're gonna find out.
my full chest. If you are celebrating a man being shot on a college campus in front of his family and innocent bystanders, seek help immediately.
Yes. If you are celebrating that, seek help because you have some serious fucking problems.
You are a fucking psychopath.
Question for the men. Are you guys like okay?
Hell nah.
At least the music's nice in this ad. That's the kind of music I sometimes drive home to when I want to just relax and I want to make sure I'm good. That's the kind of music I like to drive home to when I'm just relaxing and I just want to eat a bagel and go to sleep when I get home.
For the men. Are you guys like okay?
Hell nah. Look, the pressures of society make me feel
before we get back into the video, if you guys have enjoyed the video thus far, like the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and hit the bell so that you're notified when a video comes out. And let us get back into the video.
You gonna go back watch some Charlie Kirk?
Flashback. Ask a trans person the gender of their pet, and then ask them how they can tell.
You're from Ukraine, living in the USA? Well, welcome, and hello. I have a dog. Is this the thing where you're gonna say, how do I know?
You got me.
I was just asking. There's a common line that people use around asking about dogs. Yeah, it's a boy dog. Cool. There it is.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's exactly what I was saying. I knew you were gonna say that because it's like a transphobic thing.
No, look. When I go and I get a crab, right? If I pick up a crab and I flip that crab over, I can tell if that crab is a boy crab or if that crab is a girl crab. It's very easy. There's a distinct difference. It's a little thing called sexual dimorphism. You know, when I'm driving home on the service road and I almost hit a deer, I know whether it's a buck or a doe because if it's got a big ass set of antlers, it's a buck. If it doesn't, it's a doe, a deer, a female deer.
Yeah. My gender is not ideology. They are not. So Gino, no, it's not ideology. Like the existence of being trans, you could have been nice, and instead you're being a terrible person. It's not a choice. It's not a choice. It's who I am. You gonna go back watch some Charlie Kirk? Go watch a broadcast. You can't choose your gender. I don't choose my gender.
Well, no fucking shit.
And you know that. You know that absolutely. Oh, you want to be blocked? Define the phrase man up. Yeah, because you're being sexist. Sex and gender are two different things. You know that, but also the point is you're a cruel, cruel person. Get out and actually become a better person instead of trying to hurt an oppressed group.
Yeah, the line is testing whether you have common sense or not, and clearly you don't with everything you just said in this video, and it was just proven by everything you said in this video. Even though I looked at you and I can already tell you were going to say stupid things, the video and what you said in the video further proved it.
Shine till revolution comes. I'm gonna let it shine. Shine.
I have a question for you. Do those earrings come in any bigger of a size? Because I think if they did, they would be medallions. In fact, I own medallions smaller than those earrings.
Till revolution comes, I'm gonna let it shine.
Yeah, the blue hair, the voice, the face, it all makes sense.
Shut the fuck up! These are radical Christians in there that are housing neo-Nazis.
Right, but
and you're defending. God, you're so fucking stupid.
They don't push gays off the top.
Are you kidding? Shut the fuck up, you bigot. Shut the fuck up. You don't want to learn.
He needs to learn how to communicate like you do.
Shame!
Are you gonna threaten me?
Did you misgender her? Did you misgender her?
Apparently.
Imagine being this delusional to support a place which would more than likely actually throw you off of buildings based on your sexual orientation, while also hating a person who you claim hates you based on your sexual orientation, and celebrating the fact that, you know, he got killed for this, but then you support a place that would do the same thing.
I mean, yeah, the whole Queers for Palestine thing always got me kind of confused. Like, do you know what happens over there? If you try to come out, they'll throw you a rooftop party.
But yet you want them to be free. Make it make sense.
When you're grooming children, yes. Okay, by definition, sure, go for it.
Let's make a list of groomers, motherfucker. Show me how many children have been groomed.
Define groom. Define groom.
Show me how many children have been.
Thousands of people. Yes, all the time.
Show me the arrest record, because we can get on the internet
so now you have to be arrested. Now you have to be arrested
for your fucking preachers.
You don't have to be arrested
children.
to groom children.
Oh, see,
you don't even know basic laws. You don't even know basic laws. You don't have to be arrested to groom children.
Fuck you.
You ignorant.
I know more about the law than
You're
you ever
ignorant.
will.
Go back to school, learn something. I'm not even saying college. College is pointless. Go back to freaking elementary school.
Fuck you, dumbass.
The second you make insults is the second I'll win the argument, because you are intellectually.
I mean, yeah. You have nothing else to say. Once you resort to insults, you've essentially lost the argument.
Because you're a liar.
You're intellectually inconsistent.
I'm intellectually superior to your dumbass.
The second you make profanities is the second I win the debate.
No,
because it shows your ignorance and your lack of intellect.
No, actually, scientific research shows that cussing means you're smarter than motherfuckers.
Oh, really?
The community.
I curse like a fucking sailor, and I would still like to see your motherfucking sources that say cursing indicates someone who is smarter. No. You see, I can express myself with or without the gratuitous use of profanity. I just choose to curse because I fucking like to.
Of love, acceptance, and inclusivity.
In case you didn't know, this is exactly how it goes working retail. Ready? Hi, I'm customer. I have a complex situation that I should probably just go to a professional for. What should I do? Hi, I'm an employee of several years. I have multiple background certified trainings and also lots of lived experience in this subject at hand. So what do you think I should do? Yeah, well, based off of the circumstances, I think you should do this, this, and this. Well, I mean, I don't want to do that, and that. What can I do? Nothing. Nothing. Well, there's nothing.
Oh yeah, they're accepting and inclusive of the people who agree with them 100%. The moment you disagree with them even slightly and you fail their purity test, they will eat you alive. I've experienced it.
Nothing you can do because I actually gave you all of the options that you can.
Look, I used to get shit from other people who were left leaning simply because I like monster trucks. I think they're fucking cool. I like to see a giant truck squish a bunch of cars. I think that's awesome. They apparently thought that made me a right winger. No, I just like watching monster trucks. I think it's cool. I think it's fun.
Well, I don't want to do what you just said, so what do you think I should do? I think you should do what I told you that I think you should do if you want what you're saying that you want. No, I don't want to. What the fuck? What is going on?
Do you want to know where to invest $1,000 right now? Well, forget about AI, quantum computing.
And also, can I get some dressing to go with that word salad you just fed us? Because I have no idea what you were trying to convey, but it just seemed to me like you might need some time off of work. You might need a couple of mental health days or weeks, years.
Reports
Yeah.
now that the Charlie Kirk shooter was in a relationship and lived with a trans individual. This has only been reported on by conservative outlets like Fox News, so of course take it with a grain of salt, but Republicans are already running with it. So let's just hypothetically say it's true. What does that change about the story? What difference does that make? According to Fox themselves, the
Well, I mean, they were talking about working in retail, which if you're so much of a snowflake, delicate little flower that you can't work in retail. Yeah, I've worked retail, I've worked fast food. Yeah, it sucks. But guess what? That's why you do something to move yourself ahead to get a different job, like I did. That's why I got this job, because this job is a lot easier than working retail. That's why I busted my ass to get this job so that I could work this job.
person has been very cooperative with law enforcement, turning over any text messages necessary, answering all the questions. So what does them being trans or living with the person have to do with the investigation? The answer is it changes nothing. But Republicans are going to use this to try to establish political beliefs or motive, or just to demonize the LGBTQ plus community. They seem to take any chance they can to do that. The reality is, we still don't know this guy's motive. We still don't know what he believed. Law enforcement hasn't spoken on any of it. So please, I ask people, regardless of your political beliefs, be patient. Wait for law enforcement to give us official information that we know for fact, not stupid right-wing outlets who are speculating, or these right-wing creators who are going to get on social media and now demonize an entire group of people because of this story.
Now, I know that you're a stupid person, so that makes me understand why you can't understand why this is actually an important fact of the case. But maybe I can help you out, because, you know, if it's the case that his roommate was a part of the ABCD community, he more than likely have the same views as this person who was part of the ABCD community. And also, this person being a part of the ABCD community falls perfectly in line with the fact that, you know, these people would want to end his life because, you know, talking apparently to you people is forbidden. And
I mean, yeah, you know, like it all makes a lot. What was that about? Like Pascal's. What was it? Nah, that's something else. Occam's razor. There we go. Occam's razor. Whereas like the simplest solution is typically the fucking one that's the true one. Yeah, that seems to be the simplest solution.
can't do that. If you disagree with us, you're not allowed to talk, but you guys are the ones who are the fascists, not us. So yeah, that's why it's important. As I said, I know you're probably stupid and you don't understand this, which is why you made this video, to show us all you're a stupid person. But I'm glad I can help you.
I find it incredible that we're taking anybody's opinion seriously that won't be honest about the difference between a man and a woman. I think that it's incredibly shocking that we would even humor anybody's opinion like that. And then you notice that she goes one step further and she says, well, what about the migrants? What about the asylum seekers?
Do you mean
what
Paula?
about your own people?
Are you referring
what
to
about
me?
your own citizens? I didn't disrupt you. Please be quiet. What about your own citizens? Isn't this the problem?
And yeah, you know, why is it that our government seems to put us as a last fucking priority? Like, they should be looking out for us first. What about us? What about us? What about the people somewhere else? What about us first? We should take priority because you work for us. You don't work for them, you work for us. We don't fucking serve you, you serve us.
Isn't this the problem that people in Europe and America are having? We're sick and tired. What is this idea that somehow somebody gets to come to your country from across the planet and get everything for free, and they have some right to do it, and then you're not even allowed to be upset or criticize it? What is this concept? It's a foreign concept. It is a subversive concept, and it is a destructive concept. And Piers, even though your liberal bleeding heart might say, hey, we want to be multicultural, we want to be tolerant, and I think for the most part we do, you have to admit it's resulted in violent crime. It's resulted in the rape of women, and we certainly cannot tolerate these things. And so we have to stand up and say, look, we have led the way as Westerners, and we have led the way when it comes to tolerance, and we have led the way when it comes to people wanting to call it multiculturalism, diversity, whatever you want to call it. We've led the way. But you know what? It's hurt us. It's hurt our people. It's hurt our future. And we're sick and tired of being told we have to put up with it. And we're sick and tired of liberals stepping into the fray and saying, no, you just have to accept it. No, we don't. We don't have to accept it. Life was better before it. And I think that now that we've tried this experiment, we've seen that it's failed.
And actually, there isn't that much that we disagree on in terms of why it's important for us to find a middle ground, and that we can do that by debating.
There is no middle ground. There's man and women. There is no middle ground.
You're interrupting me again. We can do that.
But you're speaking nonsense.
We can do that by having polite discourse, by understanding and learning where each other is coming from. Of course there is a middle ground, and to suggest that there isn't a middle ground means that it's only your way or the highway. And that simply isn't true.
No. There's biology. There's a man and a woman. Right. There is no middle ground.
Yeah, he definitely has a point. I don't listen to people who believe in the stupid things that she believes in. When I hear things like that, like you can change your gender and you know all of these nonsensical things, my brain shuts off because I do not want to take in stupid information to make me become stupid as well.
He won't do mutual combat with me, y'all.
I'm not interested in fighting you.
He won't do mutual combat with me. Like this is like he's challenging him to a duel or some shit.
Violence doesn't solve this issue.
Oh, I think it would solve this issue. I think it would solve this specific issue. Probably. No. I wouldn't kill you. I would never kill you. You're not with that shit. But I think we could figure out. I think we should figure out like if you can just talk shit and be just a generally shitty person and promote violence and be do you know what the word stochastic terrorism means?
No.
Yeah, of course he doesn't know what stochastic terrorism means. So stochastic terrorism is what Kim Higby lives off of and breathes off of. It's his entire, if you want to know what it is, just go to his Twitter and just scroll and just keep scrolling. And what you'll see is called stochastic terrorism. It's where you do this number right here where you're just like, well, I'm just saying an opinion. All I'm doing is saying an opinion.
I'm saying people shouldn't be killed for their opinions.
Don't do any analysis for what's underneath.
Literally, his sign simply says people shouldn't be killed for their opinions. And this guy comes up to him and starts freaking the fuck out.
Don't think about what the law
doesn't matter. Communists shouldn't be killed. Nazis shouldn't be killed unless they act on their opinions violently towards other people.
What is a communist?
Opinions should not get you killed.
What is it?
I agree with that, yeah. Opinions shouldn't be subject to death. Actions should be. If you act on those opinions, then yeah. You know? You can think whatever you want about whatever group of people you want. It's when you act on those things that you become a terrible person. Because your thoughts are affecting nothing but you in your head. It's when your actions affect others that we have to get involved. Duh.
According to Karl Marx on page 56 of the German ideology, communism is simply allegiance to the ideology of socialism.
Cool. What's socialism?
Socialism is a form of economy in which the means of production are owned by the workers,
Cool. Do you have a problem with that?
Yeah, I do. I think actually, I think that the ideology is flawed. I think right now the means of production are essentially operated and controlled by the workers.
Would you say that income inequality is a good thing?
Yeah, I would.
Can you tell me more about that?
Yeah. In societies where income inequality is higher, routinely, that generally is because they're a capitalist society, and it generally reflects directly to being higher on the Human Development Index, which is the UN's metric for measuring how good a country is doing. It looks at things like education, healthcare, quality of life, happiness, things like that.
Here? So does it measure it for everybody? So how many homeless people are allowed to exist in a world where income inequality is just...
Let me ask you a question. Would you rather live...
No, I want you to fucking answer my question, shithead!
Yeah. I'm trying to demonstrate the answer to the question. Would you rather live in a society...
What a pleasant person this guy is, speaking into his selfie camera.
Where there's two classes of people, the rich and the poor. In society A, the rich people make $45,000 a year. In society B, or sorry, the poor people make $42,000 a year. So the rich people $45,000, the poor people $42,000. In society B,
that's nothing like what we have now, dog.
In society,
we have people dying in the fucking streets.
I'm not saying it's an analogy.
I don't want your fucking theory, dog. We have people dying in the fucking streets while you're justifying income inequality.
The poor people make $45,000 a year in society B, and the rich people make $1 million a year. There's higher income inequality, but everyone is more well off. That's the case for societies with higher income inequality. Everyone has more money, but there's larger inequality between the people.
And that's good.
Yes,
so
generally,
yes. In America, this is
generally,
a good thing,
yes,
right?
yes,
well,
generally.
This is great.
Yes, you're richer. You're richer than.
I'm pretty sure I know what this guy's gonna do because I'm almost certain I've seen this guy's interaction before, but I might have actually seen it from a different angle. But this meathead's demeanor seems very familiar. But then again, he has the typical demeanor of a meathead.
Majority of the rest of the world doesn't mean there's no problems in America.
I don't feel fucking great about that, dog. I actually feel like it fucking sucks.
Maybe they should be more like us.
Yeah.
We need to start becoming more brave, because if people like this were to come up to me, trust and believe I'm going to defend myself, and I'm going to make sure I'm going to disable the person who is confronting me. I'm really tired of allowing this type of behavior to continue to go on, and that's the reason why things like what happened a few days ago are happening. You're giving them the power to engage in this type of behavior, and I'm not saying you shouldn't be loving towards people. You can be, but love also disarms evil, and that's what I'm advocating for. Although this does allow us to see this stupid side.
I mean, you love them, but you also love yourself, and you keep yourself fucking safe. You know, you never love anyone more than you love yourself, because that's suicidal empathy, and that's you don't do that.
And the one who claim that they're tolerant while doing the complete opposite of tolerance.
You love someone as much as you love yourself, but you don't allow someone else to be more important than you, because then you get crazy shit like what's been happening in the world recently.
I advocate for us to become stronger and become bold in what we believe in, and becoming bold in what we believe in means we have to also enforce what we believe in. But yeah, this person did show us all that he's a stupid person.
Climate change is a real thing. Every scientist in the world absolutely agrees, and actually,
well, no, they don't.
Pursuing
I'm sorry, I'm not having that.
Pursuing
that is not
Are you a
true.
climate change denier?
No, I'm not a denier. I like to have an open debate about it. The problem is,
why do we debate
just
facts?
a minute, in my experience, anyone who is fanatically believing of climate change, as soon as you try and have a discussion with them, they won't. They are part of a cult. Is there climate change? Maybe. Is there not climate change?
There's climate
Maybe.
change, there's no doubt. It's a question of how much of it is human.
Hang on a minute.
I mean, yeah, the climate changes. There was an ice age, and the climate was really fucking cold. And during the time of the dinosaurs, the climate was really fucking warm and humid. And it had a lot more oxygen, which is why the dinosaurs, and we had fucking dragonflies the size of fucking, I don't know, fucking hawks or some shit, which is terrifying.
Records only go back 185 years.
Well, I mean,
how do we know?
The thing is, Trump.
Well,
this is Trump as well.
In climate change
no,
science.
I have an inquiring mind.
Right, but scientists who, I do, and I trust scientists who are leading their field
I've got some
at that
homework for
rather
you.
than you.
Climate the movie, YouTube, some of the world's most eminent scientists who are not in the pay of the green agenda. 1 hour, 19 minutes. Honestly, Gemma, go and watch it and just have an open mind.
Why don't you watch the film Don't Look Up?
I have. I've seen
that's a fiction.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Let's let this truck pass. I'm at work, so got a little bit of activity.
High pressure, Rich. She is capable of turning the mundane into something intentional.
At Wayfair, we bring style to every get-together. Oh, they brought wings.
You mean these wings?
This is beating a legendary scammer with the level 1 Pokemon. And I know this particular strategy, the fear strategy. So let's see 8 minutes of Pokemon showdowns. Chaotic mess.
Nice team, bro. Thanks.
It's shiny. Does he have 2 art? That is a team. Two gods, a genetically modified super soldier, a Thunderbird, fucking Godzilla, and a fire dragon. Yeah, no, that's a pretty stacked team. So Mewtwo has a life orb. Endeavor. Quick attack. Oh my god, he predicted the fucking switch with Pursuit. No. That is diabolical. Oh no. Oh, that is diabolical. Oh. Oh, that is fucking diabolical. Let's see that again. I thought he was gonna do a quick attack, and then he said he was gonna switch. I was like, oh shit. But then he brought in the fucking Pursuit. Oh, that's diabolical. Oh, that's diabolical. Endeavor. And then gotta go. Before you go, bop, got him. He's dead. Oh no, sandstorm.
Oh, I missed. Bruh.
Wait, what did he do? What did he miss with?
No, I missed.
Did he miss Stone Edge? Oh no. Okay. Walnut.
Nope.
Did you stealth rocks?
Let's go to work.
Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance on Mega Charizard X is actually scary because Mega Charizard X already has Tough Claws, so it's already going to boost contact moves, which are mostly physical, and its stat spread is pretty strong for physical. God damn, it's going to be. And especially considering going up against Fortress, one fire punch and that thing's gonna get fucking cracked open like a goddamn, like the walnut it's based on. Oh, I said.
Baba Booey.
Bobby.
Sub. Sandstorm. Flare Blitz. Broke the sub. Hit a recoil. Oh no. Belly run. Run. Fucking run. Belly drum. From every bit of experience I've seen, when someone uses belly drum, run.
Tasty.
No. Oh no, run away. Run away, run. Oh, dead.
Nope.
Steel type. Sword dance. Switch out. Ditto. Oh shit. They both D-Max at the same time? They really won't do that? Okay. Let's go. Bop. Yeah, they're the same shit to each other. Oh.
No. Wait.
Oh.
You're mad. I'm back.
Ah!
Fastest. Oh, I don't think you have any idea how fast I really am.
Nice speed tie, bro. Really outplayed me there. I'm choice scarf. There is no speed tie. My Arceus clearly went for.
Oh, he scarfed. Yo. See, this is what I love. This is what has kept me spending $60 every fucking year on the new Pokemon game. It's this crafting the perfect, like, nice speed tie. I'm fucking scarfed. I knew I was gonna go first.
Dynamax ignores the speed boost.
Oh. Is that a shiny Arceus? Cover. Mr. Sandman. All mine.
Oh no.
Nah, Torment. Subby. Still asleep. Torment. Nasty Plot.
Bruh. Okay.
Yo, I hate that. I hate that. I be yelling at my shit, be like, wake the fuck up. What is wrong with you? Just wake up. How can you not wake up after all those hits?
I like literally one, but okay. 60% accurate hypnosis lands right when you need it. Max sleep knows. Nothing I can really do about.
Game over. Yes! No!
Damn.
Match right now. Stop blocking challenges. Are you sure you want to rematch this? You beat me with luck. I just want to show how it would go without luck.
Oh, no.
Mega Gengar. Nasty Plot. Full switch. What's he gonna go into? Darkrai? Ditto.
Gotta go.
Urshifu. Shadow Ball. Oh, fuck.
Nope.
Wait, that was a not very effective hit. Holy fuck, let's go back and see that. Bam! God damn!
Nope.
Failure. Ah! Nah.
Surprise.
Recover.
Another one.
Nah. Calm Mind. Recover.
Baba Booey.
Holy fuck, these Calm Minds. Leftovers.
Value of having a partner is huge. Finding someone you can trust is what really builds the business from the base.
Run away!
You're cheating to know my moves. You're actually so bad. At least make it less obvious. You added Mega Gengar specifically for mine. Level 1. Rattata. Because I'd be trapped by your ability. Yeah, and? Failure.
Gotta go. Sub. Broke the sub. Sub again. Broke the sub. Sub again?
Tasty. By the way, if you used an odd HP number, you'd have a 200 power reversal. Not surprised you didn't know that.
Bruh. Stream speed? Yep. Mega Gengar. G-Max. Or D-Max rather. Focus Miss. Max fucking Quake? Ah, fuck, that's gotta hurt. And Mega Gengar doesn't have Levitate. Groudon. Let the sun shine. Get big.
That's a lot of damage.
Damn.
You've been blocked.
Still fast as boy.
No.
Dude, you're
Wait,
so
what?
bad.
What did it do?
Dude, you're so bad. It's not even funny anymore. Of course you land another hypnosis to save you when you're literally about to lose. Yeah, dude, whatever. I won if you weren't the luckiest move on the land.
Wait.
Oh! Ow! Fuck.
I'm in danger.
Good game, well, yeah, shut up.
Ah! Ah. Alright, this is best way to destroy your truck and yourself by Dashcam Lessons. And yeah, never fuck with semi trucks because they will throw your shit to the side of the road and not even notice because they're just so big. So we have here some idiot in a pickup truck not signaling, not yielding to traffic already in the lane. Speaking of semi trucks, here's one right now. You know, I gotta admire the skill it takes to drive one of those things. Like I can barely wrap my head around getting my normal size sedan into a parallel parking space. I can't imagine how it is to like get one of those maneuvered around some of the places that you gotta maneuver around to just get the license to operate an 18 wheeler. Those things are fucking a completely different animal compared to what I have to handle. And I really do admire the skill it takes to operate a big fucking truck. Because you've got to be really aware, because you've got a lot of fucking shit that's under your control there. Hey, Zeb, thanks for the raid. What's going on? We're watching dash cam stuff, and I was just lamenting about how I admire the skill of our truck drivers because I couldn't. I would be a terrible truck driver just because it's. I'll openly admit it's too much vehicle for me. I couldn't do it. I could do it once, twice, but it's definitely not something I could do as a career. That it would be just too much stress, too much pressure, too much. We got him. Got the truck merging onto the road here, and you got right here this entitled Jagoff thinking he can do a close cut with a semi truck. Like that's not going to end poorly. You're lucky the truck was going slow, cause oh no. Oh no, this is if this is the car that's gonna challenge the truck, this is a recipe for fucking disaster. That is not that there's any vehicle you should challenge your truck in, but that no, you, they won't even notice you're there. No signal. This. I swear some people don't have fucking common sense. Some people don't have any fucking sense. Some people just, it's common sense. Some people don't have common sense. You know, there are people that are reasons that there's like instructions to like not drink the shampoo on the fucking bottle and shit now because there are people who don't have common sense that you need to spell out no, do not drink this shit. Put it in your hair, dumb fuck. Because if you don't spell it out for them, they'll go, oh, look, there's a kiwi on the bottle. I bet I could drink it. We are we are rapidly descending into idiocracy. Again, yeah, this little thing here. Let me turn on my car. This little thing here, right by the steering wheel, this little stick. Yeah, this indicates when you're making a turn or changing lanes. See, you push it up to indicate that you're going right. You push it down to indicate you're going left. That way, people don't run into you because you're shifting into a lane and they don't fucking realize it. You dumbass. Pretty sure you were taught this when you got your license. And now you're just gonna be a fucking roadblock? Yeah, like, do you realize that there's a stopping distance with semi trucks? And if you don't calculate that perfectly right, you're going to get rear ended by a semi truck, and that is not going to be a pleasant experience. Mods take his license. No, really. This guy here should not have a fucking license. This guy right here drives like an absolute asshole. Just cutting in front of people and brake checking them. That is such a scummy behavior. Especially when there's a whole bunch of fucking open road ahead of you. That is some of the most inconsiderate scumbaggy behavior. Yeah, the only reason you could do that is just to be a shit, just to be a dick. Just to make other people around you as miserable as you yourself are. Either that or you're trying to commit insurance fraud, thinking that you can get rear-ended and fucking try to take the person to court, which makes you even a bigger piece of shit. Jesus. Dude really laid on his horn. I mean, I can't I can't I can't fault him because I would have laid on the horn for about the same length of time if I was him.
Please stop it!
Yeah, I would have had a similar response. Do you notice? You notice the reflections on the ground? That's because the ground is wet. Anyone who knows anything about driving knows that all vehicles have an increased stopping distance when the conditions of the road are wet. This is even more true for semi trucks. So let me just cut in front of one in wet road conditions. What the fuck could possibly go wrong? Oh, yeah. Getting fucking smacked by a fucking 18-wheeler. Ah, haha, good. Get him. Get him. You know, people like this, if you cut this close with a semi truck, I can only imagine how you cut up with regular traffic. Because if you have the goal, the courage, it takes it. Not saying that it's smart. It's incredibly stupid and foolhardy. But it also takes an incredible amount of bravery to do that. And if you're brave and stupid enough to do that with a semi truck, I can only imagine how you behave with regular vehicles and how you just arrogantly cut off other people. Yeah, why are you stopping at a green light? Green means go. Red means stop. The light doesn't get any greener. If you're waiting for it to turn a different shade of green, you're gonna be disappointed. There's only one shade of green. When it turns green, you go. Oh my god, he did a Chinese lane change. How many signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None? Okay, I go now. Good luck, everybody else. You know, people like that give drivers a bad name. People like that are the reason that there are so many crashes and so many deaths on the road. People like that who play so fast and loose with the rules. You know, he cut in front of two vehicles because instead of noticing, oh fuck, my exit's coming up and I'm in the left lane. Maybe I should begin going over to the right side of the road so I can exit. Yeah, or just exit at the next exit and go down the road a little bit. But when I'm going somewhere, even if I don't know where I'm going, I'm looking at my GPS. Okay, GPS says that my exit's coming up in a mile and a half. Okay, exit's coming up in a mile. Let me start moving over to the right, start getting so I don't have to make last minute cuts. And say, oh shit, my exit's coming up in zero point 0.1 miles and I'm still in the left lane. Now I gotta cut across 7 lanes to fucking get across and almost cause a pileup. You dumbasses. People do that in front of me all the time and I gotta fucking react, instantaneously to avoid disaster myself. I hate that shit. What happened here? Oh yeah, just look at the football field of room of a lane in front of them, and they're just like, no, I'm just gonna not go. I'm gonna, the left lane is the fast lane. Oh yeah, these people think, and of course their time is much more valuable than everyone else around them. They're the important ones.
What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Exactly how I treat you. Exactly how I treat you. Hey, can you dumb motherfuckers get in the lane? Jesus Christ!
I'm laughing because that is, I'm having flashbacks to when I'm dealing with this shit, and that's exactly the kind of shit I say. Because there's literally a stretch of road on my way home where it's like can you just go along to the side of the lane, move along, keep it moving. There's no beautiful scenery here for you to stop and admire. Just fucking go.
So handsome.
I can't buy this.
Whoa. Your Empower investment account.
Oh, if I had $1 for every time I've seen somebody do this, where they cut across the hashed out part because they've missed their exit, but they're not going to miss their exit. If I had $1 for every time I've seen somebody do this, I would have enough to make like 2 or 3 payments on my fucking car. Like, this is so unbelievably common and so unbelievably irritating. Because, first of all, you're cutting in front of the people who took the time to do things the right way and get to the exit lane in time. 2, this shit is dangerous because you're cutting in front of traffic that is not you're not no one's expecting you to cut across the solid fucking lines in the hashed out area, and you're being an entitled douche nozzle. Again, see what I mean? It's like one of the most common fucking things that bad drivers do is just cut across. Fuck it, just cut across. Like nothing will ever happen. Um, you wanna close your formation? Come on, come on, close ranks. Oh shit, snow. Ooh, snow, snow, snow. I I am always very sketched out when I have to drive in snow because snow is a wild card. Snow makes shit unpredictable. Every time I gotta drive and I know it's gonna snow, I leave like a fucking hour earlier just because I will drive. I will drive like 15 miles an hour on the highway in the snow because I need to have enough time to fucking stop. And sometimes you hit the brakes in the snow, and you keep fucking going, and you're like, brakes, please. I'd like to stop. I'd like to stop. Like now, I'm pretty sure he'd really, 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 really like to stop. Oh yeah. You think you've got a braking distance in a car in a semi truck with especially with tens of thousands of pounds of cargo behind you pushing you forward. You know, an object in motion tends to stay in motion, and especially when on a slippery road where there is, you know, zero coefficient of friction, yeah, you're just gonna keep going and going and going until you are stopped by something like a wall or another vehicle, and you don't want that. Jesus Christ. And you know the fucked up part? This fucks up the road for like hours because they gotta, you know, you need a big fucking, you need a crane to get the cargo off. You gotta clear all the spilled cargo off the road. You gotta get the trailer on a new truck and get that hauled off. You gotta get the damaged semi truck on a tow truck and take that to the place to get fixed. That all takes time, and in the meanwhile, the road is butt fucked, and no one can fucking go. People are gonna be late for work. Jeez. Oh, that's total. That's a loss. That's a write off for sure. Oh, hold on. You didn't see him. I did not have to stop at that place. You still have to yield to traffic, and you still gotta like look out. And being a truck driver, you should know trucks can't stop on a dime, especially not in snowy conditions. Don't tell me he's gonna cut in front of. Oh my god, on the fucking right hand side too. Trucks don't have blind spots; they have blind sides, my dude. Their blind side is longer than your entire fucking car, and you're just gonna fucking whip right by them on the right side where they have like the lowest chance of seeing you. So close. You're playing fucking roulette with your life, dude. Like, if you're on the right side, the left side of your car is near their fucking bumper. You can get crushed by that shit. You can get smushed.
God damn, it's a red light.
Yeah.
It's a red light.
Neither one of them signaled. That's a good assumption to make that it's everyone's first day on the road. And see, neither one of them signaled, so neither one of them knew the other person was trying to go and occupy the space that they were also trying to occupy, because neither one of them had signaled their intentions. If even one of them had signaled, maybe the other would have said, oh shit, that guy's gonna cut in front, let me slow down, or let me wait, or let me not go. But neither one of them signaled. So they both fucking look. No signal, no signal.
Well, you about a dumb motherfucker, dude. Seriously. We're just about a stupid.
Oh shit, my birthday.
Current loop video is now locked.
No, I'm not turning my fucking lights off so you can't see, you dumb piece of shit. You could have fucking waited.
Oh, Jesus, come on, dude.
That would give me a fucking heart attack.
Really? 13090 Western Express? Fuck me, after the close, it goes all the way over to the shoulder.
You give Jeepers a bad name.
You're going to realize it one day.
Giving Jeepers a bad name, dude. I've heard that before. Rubbing is racing. That's why I'm glad I didn't buy a very expensive car because, like, it's already been dinged up a bit. And if it was like a Lexus or a fucking Mercedes, I'd be fucking flipping my shit. But it's just a Hyundai, so it's like, it was never gonna have extensive resale value anyway. Earnhardt drives on the inside. Praise hell, praise Dale. Why are you brake checking like a dickhead? Oh, I know you're gonna do this shit.
And you see this guy, he's trying to cut the corner, and he cuts it a little too tight. He's coming around, not paying attention. I'm not sure what he's thinking. But right here, he's gonna hit my headlamp. He really shakes the truck and wakes me up.
He's narrating it. I bet you this isn't the first time this shit's happened.
He's backing up and he's moving the truck to see what kind of damage he did. This time I'm up and I'm looking right at him, and I'm thinking, he's gonna be a good guy. He's gonna bounce. I'm thinking to myself, is he gonna take off? Is he gonna not stop? And that's exactly what happened. He just casually just keeps on going.
What a piece of shit.
Well, folks, that's all we got for today. Thanks for watching. Until next time.
All right. We have an Atozi video. Oh, I was about to be like, what the fuck? Do we not get the title of the video on the whatever this screen is? YouTuber get oh fuck. Life in prison for hiring a hitman. Alright, Zeb, you have a good night, man. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, no, it definitely sounds like you need to get some rest, man. You get a good night's rest. You have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. Alright, so this is YouTuber gets life in prison for hiring a hitman by Tozy.
This YouTuber made wearing Supreme in New York City a dangerous thing for years, terrorizing the streets, harassing strangers, and building a viral empire out of pure hatred for a clothing brand, only to end up serving 28 years to life in prison. And this is all because his reckless actions cost the life of an innocent family man. So it's safe to say,
did someone actually die? Fuck.
We have quite the tragic yet wild video today. And it's probably the most extreme case of fashion beef spiraling into real-world consequences that we've ever seen. Especially because this story actually starts back in 2016 to 2017 and only reached its conclusion now recently in 2025, almost a decade later. So,
yo, it's hard to believe next year's gonna be the 10-year anniversary for fucking Pokemon Go. That's insane. And in fact, it's insane that now that the Paldean Pokemon have come to Pokemon Go is the only Pokemon game with all the Pokemon. Pokemon Go is the only game where you can have all the Pokemon. See, literally the only game where you can catch them all. Yeah, that is wild, man.
Meet Anthony Lopez, who became known online as YM Bape, a man whose obsession with fashion drama would destroy multiple lives, including his own. However, to understand how this whole disaster unfolded, we first need to know what these clothing brands meant to people around the world, especially in New York City during the late 2010s. Because let's go back to 2016, and Supreme had basically become the holy grail of streetwear culture, and people were literally...
Oh, I remember that. I remember seeing the Supreme stickers literally everywhere.
Sleeping on the sidewalks outside of Supreme stores just to buy their new box logo hoodies. Meanwhile, you have a bathing ape, mostly referred to as Bape. That was Supreme's flashy Japanese competitor. While Supreme kept things more minimalistic at least, and grungy, Bape, they went full rainbow camouflage and cartoon apes. But both brands...
Oh shit, that's what that shit was called? I always called that shit the shark mouth. The shark mouth,
flashy Japanese competitor. While Supreme kept things more minimalistic at least, and grungy, Bape, they went full...
Yeah, I remember seeing the shark mouth hoodie things and was like, what the fuck's with that shit?
Rainbow camouflage and cartoon apes. But both brands had die-hard followers who treated their choices kind of like a religion. Then obviously you had the casual street.
40? Yeah, no, that tracks. Damn, 40. We're old.
For people who maybe owned both or wanted to own both, but your average person did not own any of this, as we're talking about $500 plus hoodies.
Jesus Christ.
And action!
I don't make movies that matter.
Back in 2016, ironic casual streetwear people who maybe owned both or wanted to own both, but your average person did not own any of this, as we're talking about $500.
What? No. There have been points in my life where, like, my entire closet didn't cost this much. Like, it's clothes.
Plus hoodies back in 2016. Ironically, now both of these brands are cheaper because they're still like you could probably get a Supreme tee or Supreme hoodie for what, like $300 now, and the dollar is worth definitely way less than what it was back in 2016. That also has a lot to do with the high.
Yeah, inflation's a bitch.
On both of them pretty much dwindling, but Back then, Anthony Lopez decided that his preference was Bape, and that needed to become his purpose in life. So around 2016, Anthony or Bape started showing up to social media with one simple mission: convince the world that Supreme was garbage and anyone wearing it deserved to be publicly shamed. Now, Anthony wasn't some fashion insider or an industry expert. He was also just a regular dude from New York who happened to have an extremely strong opinion on what other people wore. And I guess what made him different was his willingness to take these opinions directly to the streets and all up in people's face. Because instead of just posting angry comments online like most haters, Bape, he grabbed his phone and started physically confronting strangers in Manhattan. He'd walk up to random people wearing Supreme gear and start shouting at them about their fashion choices.
That's real loser behavior for shit sure. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I still stick with Nintendo is because Nintendo is the company that makes the games I like. Like, Pokemon is a Nintendo IP. You can't play Pokemon on the PlayStation, can't play Pokemon on Xbox or PC. If I want to play Pokemon, I gotta go to Nintendo. I like Pokemon, so I play Nintendo. I like Zelda, so I play Nintendo. But, I don't disparage people for enjoying PlayStation games because I like Nintendo games. That's what I grew up with. That's why I like them. But, I don't, some people will have an almost religious fever about their particular thing. I'm not even that like religious about Apple. Like, if you don't want to buy Apple shit, that's fine. I just personally think, at least for my personal preferences, Apple products are better. But I realize that there are use cases and scenarios in which you might find more use out of an Android product. Everyone's different, and everyone has a different. Everyone wants something different out of their X or Y. Everyone wants something different out of their video game experience. Look at one of our best friends. He likes playing PlayStation because he likes, the newest games and the highest graphics, whereas me and you are more retro gamers. We like playing something more nostalgic, and we don't care about, graphics. Look, I was playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and that game's got some graphical problems, but the game itself was fun as hell. It was the Pokemon game I've wanted to play ever since I was a kid, first playing Pokemon in elementary school. You know, despite the fact that graphically it's not that impressive, it was still pretty cool that they allowed us to finally fully explore the world. Like, for the first time in Pokemon history, there was basically, once you unlocked all the different movement mechanics, there was like no place you couldn't go. There was no place that was out of bounds. If you wanted to climb up the wall and go over the fucking mountain, you climbed up the wall and went over the mountain. Yeah, then the Nintendo, there are the people who are the absolute Nintendo haters and the people who are the absolute Nintendo bootlickers. And I don't fall in under either category because I understand as a company, Nintendo does do some good stuff and some bad stuff. They're not perfect and they're not the devil. They're a company that makes products, some of which I really like, some of which I don't like so much. They're not my god.
And according to interviews he gave later, Bape actually started doing this stuff without even recording it. He was just walking around Soho genuinely harassing people because he felt like he was just very passionate that he hated Supreme and he wanted Bape to be the big thing. Eventually, his friends then convinced him to start filming these encounters, and that's where everything changed.
So you were just running up on people who were wearing Supreme and just flexing on them? Just why? Because you were in the mood? You just didn't with it?
Yeah, because I was so adjusted.
Okay.
Because these videos started going viral on Reddit, Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook pages everywhere. And people couldn't figure out why he was doing this. There was a lot of speculation if these were just skits or if this guy's actually just lost his mind over some hoodies. And these weren't just verbal arguments either, because YM, he would physically grab Supreme hats off of people's heads and...
I mean, when it comes to like paying more, I don't. There's obviously there's what's the word? A limit. You know, like you said, you know, the person you're talking about, he's a Nintendo bootlicker, and he'll pay any price for it because it's it's about showing loyalty to his deity of choice. You know, some people some people instead of devoting themselves to a religious cause will devote themselves to a celebrity or a company or a game studio or a franchise. I mean, you've seen the people who are absolutely psychotic over Taylor Swift. You know, I know people I've seen people who love Taylor Swift more than some Catholics I know love fucking Jesus. Shit's insane. You know, some of these people are absolutely fucking maniacal with this shit. I mean, obviously, no one in my personal life. I wouldn't associate with someone who was. I mean, nothing wrong with being a fan, but you know, when you get to the point where like this person essentially becomes a deity to you, you've gone a little too far and you've slipped into the twilight zone of mental fucking health. And I think that's where this guy actually wound up slipping into. I think his devotion to that particular fashion brand he liked negatively affected his mental health, and it got to the point where he was sort of holding this fanatical devotion like one does when one is a religious fundamentalist. Oh yeah, exactly. Look, I like certain things, but I won't worship anything. You know, because when you worship something, you can't see the wrong and you can't see the, you know, the bad in it. You'll be like, oh no, there's no such thing as a bad Star Wars movie. Like, oh yes there are. Yes there fucking are. You know. But when you just fanatically devote yourself to a particular IP or celebrity or anything, it you fail to see it objectively. And you know, if it's not good, you won't notice it.
throw them on the ground. He'd push strangers, he'd trip them while they were walking, and then he'd also do this whole like beating on his chest thing while shouting catchphrases.
Hey, homie. Yeah? Stop wearing that. Yeah?
You know, he's lucky he did this shit in Soho, which for those of you who don't know, I'm from New York, so I know Soho is south of Houston Street. It's a very I don't know about now because Manhattan in and of itself is a vast majority of it has become a total shithole in recent years. I'm actually going to Manhattan this weekend, so let's hope I'm not fucking being too prophetic here. But Soho is, or at least at this time in history, was a very upscale neighborhood and wasn't the type of neighborhood you would expect this type of shit to go down. So, you know, if he would have tried this shit in other neighborhoods, he might have got his ass whipped. You know, he did this in Soho where people are, let's say, a little softer. If he would have done this shit, if he would have did this shit in some neighborhoods around my way, he might have got fucking shivved or fucking pepper sprayed or fucking maybe even shot, depending on what fucking neighborhood he did this shit in. You know, you run up on somebody with that aggressive ass demeanor, you might you might get taken for a threat, especially in New York. In New York, people's heads are on a swivel 24 fucking 7. Yeah, that's true. We all spent a lot of oh hell yeah. You know, you're running up on someone just just being all aggressive because you don't like the brand of clothing they're wearing. That's a fucking recipe for an ass whooping in certain neighborhoods. It should be a recipe for an ass whooping everywhere, to be honest. Because you're assaulting people. This is assault. Like, look, he literally kicked the back of this dude's leg. Like, if I'm walking and I feel a kick to the back of my leg, and the next thing I know, when I turn around, there's a dude in my face. Um, whatever is coming out of my pocket, whether it's the pepper spray or the knife, is the one you're gonna get. So it's a coin flip, bitch. Because I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, I'm being mugged. Yeah, exactly. Self defense. I thought I was being mugged. I was kicked, almost tripped, and when I turned around, there was a dude aggressively in my face. Yeah, I defended myself. You goddamn right.
Play home. Yeah. Stop wearing that. Yeah. Playing laughing. They ain't playing with you. You still being the trick that you meant. You know what I do best.
It was definitely extremely cringy to watch, but that cringiness is exactly what made the content go extremely viral, because, especially back then, this behavior wasn't all over the place. Now it kind of...
Yeah, unfortunately, now this behavior is like milk to and I hate to say this, but nowadays this behavior is classified as like milk toast shit. But back then, this would have been like fucking outrageous. This would have been like fucking. This might have been on the actual news, like on TV back then.
is, but then it was somewhat unique, even though how tragic it is. Because within months, YM transferred from some like random street harasser to a legitimate internet personality. He was getting thousands of followers who was genuinely entertained by the chaos or genuinely supported
the beginning of the brain rot. This was the first age of brain rot.
His anti-Supreme crusade.
You know what? Actually, yeah. Yeah, I think like somewhere around 2010, somewhere between 2010 and 2016 was the beginning of the first age of brain rot. That was like the very seedlings being germinated for the brain rot culture we have today. I don't know I can't trace exactly where it started, but somewhere in those like 5-6 years, we lost the fucking plot as a civilization. We lost the plot. We burned the map. We threw the switch and went off the rails. And we went on a fucking magic mushroom ride on the magic school bus to fucking Neverland, and we need to come back.
And this was also during a time where Supreme got so popular, but it was so expensive that a lot of people just started hating on it because, yeah, like the $1,200 hoodie with just Supreme on it did not make sense for most people. So a lot of people started...
That's retarded. $1,200 for... The only way a hoodie will be worth $1,200 is if the hoodie is bullet resistant. And even then, I think that's still kind of overcharging. Yeah, that's true. But $1,200 for... First of all, $1,200 for a hoodie with just that design that, like, you could literally... Like, I make t-shirts, right? And hoodies and merch and shit. I could make that in Canva in the time it takes me to take a shit. I could have designed that shit. That Supreme shit. Right? I could have designed that shit while taking a shit and done a better job. But $1,200 is obscene. for that shit. That's ridiculous. That's not even ridiculous. That's retarded. You're retarded for spending $1,200 on a sweater with just a literal sticker on it. $1,200. $1,200 is like the down payment on my first car. It's like that's like at that point that would have been a car. Back in this era, yeah, you could have gotten a good car for $1,200, and it's a hoodie. It's not unless you don't wear it, which is defeating the purpose of it. It's eventually going to wear out. Like if you're spending $1,200 on a hoodie, do you wear it and risk ruining it and therefore essentially destroying $1,200? Or do you not wear it and just keep it locked away, in which case you're still wasting $1,200? Either way, you're retarded. That is, oh my fucking god, $1,200. $1,200 for a fucking hoodie. Yeah, this is why aliens don't come down. Because they see shit like that and they're like, no, they're not an advanced civilization yet. Once they stop charging each other $1,200 for regular ass garments, maybe then we can talk to them. But as of right now, I still consider them rubbing sticks together. It's still the same shit to me. They haven't stepped into the light ages yet.
Clowning on the people who are actually buying that kind of stuff. But here's the thing, even if you knew who he was or followed his content, you still weren't safe from being pressed if you wore the wrong brand around him. Because this situation got so intense that people started genuinely avoiding certain neighborhoods in Manhattan if they were wearing Supreme. And YM Bape wasn't just targeting random pedestrians anymore.
That's actually ridiculous that he made people change their fucking habits to why was something not done about him earlier? Like people were avoiding neighborhoods because of one fucking guy. It's not even like a roving gang of individuals. It's a single fucking retard roving the street, fucking harassing people for wearing a clothing brand. Like this shouldn't even be an issue. It should be like, oh, what's he doing? Okay, yeah, we're locking his ass away because clearly he's got fucking issues.
Because one of his most infamous moments was when he approached the actor Jonah Hill on the street, which led to this footage showing that Jonah was probably extremely confused and maybe slightly startled.
Got the big Supreme. Come on, man, I ain't gonna violate. Supreme can't be out here. You gonna hear about me soon. I'm violating all Supreme. I'm out here. Y'all here.
Social media back then was definitely very different because this was also during the time of Boom Gang. Yes, it's safe to say.
Yes, let's look up to the gentleman with facial tattoos. He clearly makes the most intelligent decisions. Look, I have nothing against tattoos. But there's a difference between getting a tattoo on your shoulder or your upper arm and getting your face scribbled on like you listen to Jigglypuff's song. Like, do you not understand that shit's permanent? That shit's gonna be on your face. Forever. Forever, my dude. On your face. Forever. Your face. If I get a tattoo on my arm and then I think that it's cringe, I just wear shirts. If you get a tattoo on your face and then 10 years later you think it's cringe, it's on your fucking face, my dude. Like, it's permanent. Forever. Yeah, look, Look, again, there's nothing wrong with getting a tattoo. If you've liked a certain design for 10 years and you wanted to get a tattoo for not even 10 years, for a long time, and and you're certain you want this permanently imprinted on a part of your body, that's fine. But when you get a tattoo on your face, your hands, that's not such a big deal. But your face, your face, your face, bro, your face. That is your face. Like, how people say I'm the face of something? That is the face of you. And you've just graffitied all over it. Permanently. That's not that is not indicative of making good decisions. Because again, every tattoo I want to get can be covered up by long pants and a short sleeve shirt. Yeah, and I mean, Mike Tyson is maybe the only person who could possibly get away with it because he's Mike Tyson. Like, it's on brand for him to do something crazy like that. He literally bit off a dude's ear. Like, that's not even the craziest thing he did that week. But regular people just decide, oh, I'm going to get a tattoo on my face. That is a very permanent decision. Like, that is saying, okay, I never want to get a regular job again. Ever. Like, ever. Like, any kind of job that a normal person would get, I don't want. That's what you're saying when you get a facial tattoo.
It was pretty cursed back then. But as his internet fame grew, something unexpected happened. Major figures in hip-hop began acknowledging his existence. He was spotted hanging around rappers like Chief Keef, Playboi Carti, and
is Playboi Carti the one who ripped off Jack? Is he? Is he the one who ripped off Jack Doherty? I remember there was one guy who, like, Jack Doherty gave him like $200,000 to perform at his birthday, and he did like 2.5 fucking short ass songs, and then bounced. But I don't know if it was Playboi Carti or no, I think it was Lil Baby or Da Baby. It was either Lil Baby or Da Baby. I can't fucking remember. It was some low IQ dude with a fucking syrup addiction and facial tattoos.
been brought on stage during a Lil Uzi Vert concert. But the whole thing reached peak validation when XXXTentacion referenced him in a song, basically turning the YM chest-beating signature move into a mainstream hip-hop lyric. And this led him to being interviewed on No Jumper, where he got to explain his supreme hatred for hundreds of thousands of viewers. And at this point, terrorizing people for their clothing choices literally became his career. And with internet fame came some money, and YM started investing into expensive jewelry and questionable street activity. And this is
the moves of a person of extremely high intelligence. I bet you the jewelry he was buying was like fucking 14 karat gold too, which is like, let me see. I know 24 karat is 100%. 18 karat is 75, and I think 14 is like 50 or some shit like that. It's like 14 and 12 is like shit gold.
This is also around the time where he really starts leaning into his anti-Supreme brand. Because in 2018, he pulled off the stunt where he replaced actual Supreme advertisements around New York with posters of his own face.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on. Supreme, I'ma hate.
You know, as reprehensible as vandalism is, I'm actually slightly impressed that he managed to somehow get into the bus stop and replace the advertisement with one of his own. That's I don't support it, but I do have to sort of admire the dedication.
But he was definitely not finished with the street confrontations because they were getting more and more wild. He started storming into actual Supreme retail stores, throwing around the merchandise, and actually screaming at employees and customers.
Oh, that is definitely a big fucking no-no, my dude.
There were also videos of him getting into serious street fights over the brand. He was also arrested.
Could you imagine people doing that shit in for fast food brands? Like, could you imagine some dude dressed like the Burger King running up into a McDonald's and smacking Big Macs out of motherfuckers' hands? I mean, first of all, not gonna lie, as a bystander, that would be absolutely hysterical. As the person it happened to, that would be fucking horrifying. But that would definitely be a fucking wild event. But could you imagine if people simped this hard for fast food brands? I mean, don't get me wrong, I fucking love me some Burger King, but some people really take brand loyalty a little bit too hard. Oh yeah, this is who we are. We live in a society.
Multiple times for these incidents, but every time he just kept on coming back. He just kept pushing things further and further, like literally beating someone up for wearing Supreme. And obviously, I can't show that full clip. But it was because of this behavior that he then later on claimed that someone put a bounty on him because of all the alleged harassment he's been doing. And eventually, that caught up with him. And he got jumped by a group of people who were apparently fed up with his antics. And obviously, I can't show that clip either. But
I mean, you fuck around, you find out. No, Connor, we said it at the same time. Oh, that was hilarious. I mean, you fuck around. You literally spend how many years fucking harassing people for wearing a fucking brand, and then shit happens to you. It's I mean, you can't be too mad when it happens to you.
April of 2019, everything changed when YM Babe got shot 3 times in the chest. And the shooting happened near some...
Holy fuck, he got shot? I mean, I don't feel too bad because, again, you absolutely had it coming, fucking running around fucking with people for fucking, no reason. Because let's be honest, wearing a clothing brand you don't like is not a fucking legitimate reason for you to do what the fuck you were doing. You were just being an absolute fucking shitbag. And, you fuck around, you find out. You make a career of fucking harassing innocent people. I'm not gonna fucking feel a drop of sympathy when something bad happens to you.
Housing projects on New York's Lower East Side, where YM Bape and his crew were allegedly based. When photos of him in the hospital started circulating online, people had mixed reactions. Some felt bad for him, and many thought he'd finally pushed the wrong person too far. YM Bape then posted some hospital photos with some dramatic captions and even filmed a music video from his hospital bed, basically turning his shooting into more content for his brand. But according to prosecutors, YM Bape was convinced that someone from a rival neighborhood was responsible for shooting him. And that's where his story took a big turn from internet drama to an actual criminal conspiracy. So from what I can tell, what happened next had nothing to do with Supreme or Bape or even internet fame. It was street level retaliation.
Yeah, the thought is hilarious, but in reality that would be cringe as fuck. That would be the kind of thing where we would look at that and be like, that is absolute fucking man-child behavior. I feel like the companies would, mostly because if they didn't, it would be a fucking PR nightmare. But also mostly because Sega, Nintendo doesn't view Sega as a rival or a threat anymore because, let's be honest, they aren't. Nintendo won that war pretty fucking handily because when was the last Sega system released? When was the last Nintendo system released? Yeah. I mean, Sega's still around. They still have their IPs. Oh, true, but I mean, I think they would have to just from the PR side. Like, only a few companies have the reputation that could sort of lend itself to that. There's a couple of companies that could probably get away with that, but they're the kind of companies you would expect that kind of shit from anyway. Damn, only 2.5 years? Shit. But I mean, at least they focused into making games and not game systems, and I think that worked out best for them.
Would end an innocent person's life. Because after getting out of the hospital, Anthony looked for someone to handle his revenge. In June,
what
Supreme
happened?
or Bape or even internet fame. It was street-level retaliation that would end an innocent person's life. Because after getting out of the hospital, Anthony looked for someone to handle his revenge. In June of 2019, a young guy reached out to him through some text messages, offering to carry out a hit for a surprisingly small amount of money. Anthony then accepted this offer and they started planning the attack. So on June 12, 2019, Bape coordinated with several people to finalize their plan. He arranged transportation and logistics for what was supposed to be a targeted hit on whoever he thought was responsible for shooting him. So that night, the crew he hired took a taxi to the rival neighborhood. They were then looking for a specific person, but the way things ended was not how it was supposed to happen. So in the early morning hours of July 13th, they ended up near an apartment building where James Weeks was hanging out with his friends after a typical Friday night. James was a 35-year-old who had worked for Citibank and had absolutely nothing to do with any gang activity or street beef. At around 2:40 in the morning, as James was walking to his car, one of Bape's hired shooters opened fire at him from about 150 feet away. James Weeks was hit in the face, and although he made it to the hospital, he never made it out of there. And meanwhile, the person Bape was actually after was nowhere to be found. And what makes the situation even more tragic is James Weeks left behind a wife and 4 children.
Jesus Christ.
According to his family, he had no connection to any gang activity at all. He was literally just visiting his friends on a Friday evening and nothing more. But later that day, Bape was actually sent a screenshot of an Instagram post about the shooting that simply said, "innocent bystander." And what makes things worse is he knew they targeted the wrong person, but he didn't seem to care. Because even after learning they ended an innocent father's life, Anthony didn't stop planning. The shooters got arrested within weeks, but while they sat in jail, he kept calling them and plotting to finish what they'd started. In one recorded jail call from January of 2020, Bape told one of the arrested
Dude's not very smart, is he?
shooters that he had $4,000.
And yeah, it definitely shows both of our ages that we remember the last Sega consoles. Or that we remember Sega consoles at all. I bet most of the people around today would think Sega was just a game publisher, not a game console company. Like, Sega made consoles? Yeah. Way back in the day.
Ready for another hit. He was offering to pay double what he originally paid the first time, even though an innocent man was already gone, because of his desire for revenge. And what's wild to me is he was doing this over jail calls, and for some reason...
Yeah, that's why I'm like, this guy's not very smart, because he's talking about, like, doing hits like, hey, Retardicus, do you realize that when a person is incarcerated, every single modicum of communication they have with the outside world is monitored? Their mail is open, both incoming and outgoing. Their phone calls are monitored and recorded. Like, you're talking about all this shit right into the fucking ear of the cops, you dumb motherfucker.
This was going on for months. The guy was visiting and calling the people who ended James Weeks' life, trying to get them to complete his original plan. But unfortunately for Bape or Anthony, he was arrested in December of 2021, more than 2 years after James lost his life. And the legal proceedings revealed the full scope on what had actually been happening. This wasn't just some internet personality who got carried away with content creation. His whole supreme hating character and banging on the chest thing was apparently connected to gang affiliations that most of his internet followers probably had no idea about. And during the trial...
Of course. Oh, yeah. They don't, Pokemon fans today don't know that Pikachu used to be fat.
Prosecutors showed evidence that Bape felt zero remorse for what had happened. Even while locked up awaiting trial, the people managing his account were posting smiling photos of him in jail on social media. So in December of 2024, a jury found Bape guilty of murder in the first degree and conspiracy. And in March of 2025, he was sentenced to 28 years to life in prison. And the judge also noted that shortly after the killing, Bape and his friends were caught on video seemingly happy and celebrating despite having just caused the end of someone's life. And all the other people
trash.
People involved got serious prison time as well. The actual shooter is looking at life in prison, and the other conspirators got decades behind bars. So while Bape built his entire following by turning fashion preferences into street harassment, underneath all that viral content was someone involved in some actual street activity that had real-world consequences. Because what already looked like some harmful fashion beef on social media was already masking some serious criminal activity, because while his online persona was really bad, apparently he was even worse behind the scenes. An innocent family man became collateral damage and a revenge plot that stemmed from Bape's shooting. And that's how internet fame, street politics, and fashion hatred combined created one of the most tragic outcomes we've covered here on this channel.
That was absolutely fucking terrible.
So we have
I think this is the two more. How long is this? 18 minutes. Well, there's these last two videos and then maybe some gaming. Maybe. This is Asmongold. She's mad.
Joy Reid. She used to be on television. Now she's in her pantry. I guess now this looks like the kitchen, actually, but that's okay. Here we go.
Nick Fuentes has given some of the most interesting commentary on this. And by the way, I'm just going to sidebar here. Watching some of like Nick Fuentes's black stands, his black conservative stands gush over him on YouTube.
Yo, has to go chats out of pocket.
YouTube is actually gross. Y'all, snap out of it. Stop riding his jock. It's really gross.
She mad?
You know who you are. You know, just, oh my God, oh my God. I can look aside some of the things he says, but who cares? I'm more concerned about people who are lying to my face and pretending they like me than, you know, Nick Fuentes speaking facts. Okay, well, you know what, y'all, get off his jock. I don't know if you're...
What a lot of Karens like her can't understand is that men value authenticity and directness. Even if the directness is in contradiction to what they believe, or in some way adversarial to them, they respect it in a way that they will never respect this talking around things, you know, like weird politically correct language.
Yeah, at least fucking tell me where you stand so I know. Don't pussyfoot around the bullshit. Just tell me. What? You're what do you think? What do you know? Give me your fucking thoughts. Be direct.
So the reason why a person like Nick gets respect, even from groups of people that he has negative things to say about, is that he's being honest with them and they don't feel like they're being patronized, misled, or lied to. That's the real reason.
Mm-hmm.
You say it with earnestness, yes.
Yeah, pussyfooting is their political stance, and yeah, you know, that's why I like certain people. That's why I like Nuxanor, because he says whatever he fucking thinks, and to hell with what people don't like it say. And you know, I admire that because I want to be brave enough to be able to fucking say whatever the fuck I think and say whatever I feel and not have to fucking worry about what other people think. I think that's the true essence of freedom. And yeah, unfortunately, that's why we have so much fucking censorship. Because people like to pussyfoot around and not say what they mean.
Exactly.
Trying to get clicks by being his fans, but he don't need black stands, okay? I'm sure he doesn't want them either, okay? But he's one of those broken clocks that is right sometimes, right? Every broken clock is right once or twice a day. Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah, broken clocks are right twice a day. So, you know, that's why even when someone who I don't like is like, oh shit, they're right. Yeah, I hate this saying unalive and saying, you know, pew and saying, oh, he pulled out a pew pew and unalive. No, he pulled out a fucking gun and shot someone. Say it like it is. Stop being a little bitch. Okay? We're adults. We live in the real world. This isn't fucking cotton candy land. This is the real world where real shit happens.
Joy Reid is making a video positive about Nick Fuentes. Wow.
Found her way to the right side on Gaza, etc., etc.
Wow.
It can happen. Tucker Carlson did. So the right, you know, they ain't always wrong, right? Sometimes they get some things right. And in Nick Fuentes'
what a
case,
timeline.
He's sort of a smarter, younger Tucker Carlson. He has similar views, but he's...
You mean Tucker Carlson?
Sharper. He's like 25 years old. He's, you know, a white supremacist. I don't think that he would disagree with me saying he is. I think that's what he considers himself, right? The Groyper guy. But he's caught on to a couple of things that I think are actually true.
Nick Fuentes. Name Fuentes.
And it's game.
Fuentes.
Recognize.
Yeah. Yeah, all this soft language, you know. What was it? George Carlin was talking about soft language and, you know, how people don't die, they pass away and all that other shit. I better have made that last one up. For now. You know, I don't like this soft language because I like being direct. Just say, you know, say what you mean.
Or he's recognizing the game Republicans have been playing specifically with young white men, because that's who he speaks for. He speaks for young white men and their anger about a lot of things, but
yeah, game recognized game. She realizes this because that's the same thing that she did with disaffected minority women on TV. But the problem is that there weren't enough of them for her show to be maintained, and that's why you got fired.
Holy fuck, it's 65 degrees out here. No wonder I'm so cold.
Yeah, she does the same thing.
Specifically about immigration. Take a listen to a little bit of what his commentary was on the 600,000 visas.
600,000 international students from China. 600,000 students from China. Are you tired of winning yet? Got what you voted for?
The reason y'all are so mad at me...
He's right. We shouldn't be accepting 600,000 students from China. I think that we should view exchange programs and things like that as the same as Trump views trade. If they want to bring all of their people over here, we should have our people going over there too.
Yeah, I mean, an exchange program, yeah. We should have people studying over there if they're going to have people studying over here.
Sorry, man. Not my turn. Dude, seriously.
Okay, 72%.
The biggest thing for me is reliability. Somebody that stands behind their word. You know, when they tell you they're going to do something, they're going to do it.
That's the reason. Why not? Because those spots and those resources should be reserved for Americans.
Yeah. I mean, when they come over here and study at an American university, that makes one less open spot for an American to study at that university. Am I not correct? I mean, it's not like they magically make more room for these people. That's true.
And I want to see American universities, and I want to.
I mean, I have heard of people who do study abroad, and I'm pretty sure there are things that you could study in China, but China tends to view. Good shit, Connor. Good shit. China tends to view human rights as a suggestion. So I don't know how comfortable I would feel about our college students going to study there for a couple of years. It doesn't sound very safe, to be honest.
See American opportunities be reserved for Americans primarily. And I don't care whether the Chinese people put in more money. I don't care how much they're paying for tuition. What I do care about is the fact that these universities exist in America. They are benefiting from the American economy. They receive money from the federal and state government. And I think because of that, they need to operate in the best interest of America. And I would never criticize another country for having the exact same perspective. If China said, we don't want Americans coming over here and studying because we want to make sure that we have our resources that are allocated for our people, I would say I totally respect that and I understand it. For some reason, people...
Oh, shit. That would be fucking wild.
in America are buck broken basically and convinced that they have to give away all of their resources to the rest of the world, and that everybody in the world has a right to the American economy, everybody in the world has a right to American citizenship, and everybody in the world has a right to American lifestyles, which is just simply not true. I don't have a problem with Chinese people coming over here. That's fine. It's whatever. But to just categorically say that you're going to have a huge amount of them that are going to come over from these universities and be in these universities. Meanwhile, you have people here who can't afford university. You have people here who can't get into university. What world are we living in that we are allowing these universities that, again, benefit from public funding? These universities exist because the United States is such a powerful institution, and now they're giving away their resources and their value to foreign people. That's really the issue. That's what I have a problem with. Universities or businesses first? Yeah, well, either way, I mean, they're still getting money. Resources is complex here because international tuition is subsidizing American tuition. You know who else subsidizes American tuition? The American government. Whenever they give places like Harvard billions of dollars, we're subsidizing it.
Yep.
And Wajahat Ali is we're trying to tell you they want you.
And also, here's another good way to look at it. There are universities that probably have very low rates of international exchange students, and those universities function just fine. The idea that you need this infinite amount of international exchange students so you can charge them a massive amount of money and then make sure that you have the, your business model based around that, it's just bullshit. It's a bullshit lie. So if that was true, then no university without a huge amount of them could exist. But it's very obvious that that's not true. They're lying. They're lying as usual. And again, you don't need a study for this. You don't need a fucking experiment for this. All you need is your fucking brain. Just think about this for a second. Use your common sense. Think for yourself, and you'll come to the exact same conclusion that I am. Define the right amount? I don't know. Not 600,000. I'll start there. It's also that international students are disadvantaged 20 plus points versus other people in scholarship and internship job consideration because diversity quotas are still very real. Well, I don't know about that. I have no idea.
To be dumber. And they want you to be angry. Nick Fuentes ain't wrong that white American men are radicalized by immigration.
I'm going to be honest. This is a W for Joy Reid. She's completely right about this. Yes, true.
And note that Donald Trump.
And I think also black men have been radicalized by it too. Like this is not a unique thing to white people. And I think here's the reason why is that minority communities in general have a lower income disparity between white families, right? So like on average, black families make way less money than white families in America. This is just a verifiable fact. And they're usually going after the jobs that illegal immigrants are going to more often edge them out of. So absolutely, that's true. That's just oversimplified. Everything's oversimplified. We're talking about generalities. Not that, yeah, it's a generality. Like we're making it's not that, obviously.
Even shifted on that. Suddenly.
It's not Indians or Chinese. They have higher income. I didn't say the Indians or Chinese. I specifically said black. Do you know why? It's because I know that. You're bringing up an irrelevant point that adds nothing to the conversation. As a black person, it's disgusting to see an immigrant get hundreds of dollars of food stamps when my family couldn't even get $100. Yeah, it's bullshit, man. Absolute bullshit.
Yeah.
100% bullshit. Especially whenever your family, a lot of black people are here in America. Let's just talk brass tacks here. They're here in America because their family used to be fucking slaves. The least that we can do is at least not import a bunch of people to edge them out of the jobs that they're trying to get. It's ridiculous.
He's making 100% sense. Again, Asmongold typically has pretty base takes. The man typically makes sense.
It's I think that to a degree, and this might sound unfair, I think that there's a heritage obligation that we have to not just them, but anybody who's been an American for hundreds of years. It's been a family in America for hundreds of years for us to look out for their best interests.
Yeah. Every other nation should be looking out for their people first too. That's the way nations work. Is you're part of this nation, then you should be that nation's first priority.
The way I see it. That's where I'm at.
Is masked, armed police. They're supposed to be about crime, not immigration. Have you noticed that shift?
Well,
coming here illegally is
the crime is the immigration because it's illegal immigration.
Yeah. It is the crime.
To Menlandia, where men can be dudes and dudes can be men.
Yeah. That's like saying someone breaks into your house and lives in your closet for 2 weeks. And then you go to call the cops and like, but I haven't stolen anything. I'm just living in your closet. Yeah, that's the crime, dude. You can't break in somewhere and just fucking occupy a space. Gotta be allowed in.
Yeah, so basically, yeah. But yeah.
It was about rounding up all the illegals. Now it's about crime. And it's about occupying American cities in red states too.
Thank God. Thank God. Are you telling me that we are going to arrest all of the crackheads and the problem makers? Thank God.
It's about making sure that there are armed police and armed military on the streets when the election happens, just in case.
Oh, because they're going to arrest anybody who votes against Donald Trump for his third term. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. What is wrong with you?
This, ladies and gentlemen, is why Joy Reid is no longer employed. This is why her show got canceled.
This is why you got canceled.
Oh God, me and Asmon are just on the same fucking wavelength today.
This is the reason. You got canceled because you say this stupid shit. What is this? Actually, black people came over after the 1860s were part of the Great Migration. They weren't actually slaves. Fun fact. I think that black people, up until very recently, have existed in America at a massive disadvantage. They were nerfed tremendously. You had lower access to education, and you have the residual effects of this that are experienced now. Like, well, no, it's just true. Like, this isn't a debate. If you think that there wasn't historical racism in like the 60s and it doesn't have a ripple effect,
then if you don't think that, open a textbook, dumbass.
to now, you're just a moron. That doesn't mean that we have to go and give black people all of our money. I never said that. But you can recognize that there have been historical injustices that have happened.
Again, another based Asmongold take.
Like, sure. I don't know what's the problem with this. Yeah, ignorant chat. Yeah, I don't understand a lot of this at all. Some people are just, I think that, well, you changed. I never did. The thing is that I've been consistent with this issue, and I've been consistent with everything, really, for the whole time.
Yeah. Again, this is the guy people call a fucking Nazi. He is like the most moderate, most middle of the road, most reasonable person. He's literally like the everyman. He's literally like an average dude. That's why everyone likes Asmongold, because he's basically just an average dude. There's nothing super one way or another about him. He's like a guy. He's basically the dude everyone can know. He's like, oh yeah, I know a dude like him. Everyone knows a dude like Asmongold.
I'm one of the only people that hasn't changed. That's really it. Yeah, I've been the same the whole time. No logical person disagrees with that take. Yeah, exactly. Ignoring the massive DEI programs that screwed it in the other direction for the last couple of decades. I think that you're right, and I think that DEI is a bad solution for a legitimate problem. I think the idea of reparations should be that you give these people every opportunity that was awarded or afforded to anybody else in the country.
Again, based Asmongold take. This guy he's got good takes. The guy's, he's not an extremist. He's not a moron. He's an average guy, and he's got fairly good takes.
That's reparations. Is you get to live in the greatest country, or like if you like Germany a lot, you live in Germany, one of the greatest countries in the world. You get to live in one of the greatest countries in the world. You have tremendous opportunity, more opportunity than almost anybody else in the entire universe, or world at least, maybe not universe. And that's really where the value is. And people ask you to pay your taxes, to take your house, your job of life. Yeah, definitely. But anyway, that's where I'm at. That's what I think. And so, yeah, should Germany pay Jewish reparations? I don't care. I think that's not my problem. I'm not a German citizen. That's a problem on the other side.
Yeah, that's just not something that it's our place as Americans to speak on. It's not our, yeah, exactly. That's a German problem. That's you're asking me about that. It's like asking an Amish person what their favorite kind of fucking engine is in a car. They're not in a position to actually tell you a fucking good response.
The world. They did. Yeah, I mean, I think, okay, let me give you a good example, an American example. Should America have paid Japanese citizens reparations for putting them in internment?
Yes, because when we did that, we took, if they had a business or a house or, and any belongings that they couldn't take with them, that shit wasn't waiting for them when they got out of the camps. So yeah, they did that. That's an American problem. We did a horrible injustice to Japanese Americans during World War II, and we should pay them some reparations.
Camps in World War II. Do I think that was the right decision for America to do, to give them reparations? Abso-fucking-lutely it was. I think the problem is that whenever you're asking for reparations, and you're like 3 generations down the line.
Yeah, again, there are people alive today who would have experienced, they probably would have been little children, but there are people alive today who would have been in the camps. You know, the same way Nux's grandfather is a Holocaust survivor. He was in a camp and he's alive today. There are still people alive today from that era. So the idea of reparations is a legitimate concept because yeah, there are people who are still alive who bear the weight of that. It's not something that happened 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 generations ago. There are people alive today who are bearing that cross, and they should be made whole.
And the thing didn't actually happen to you, that's whenever things get complicated. Anyway, we're going off on a tangent. Let's go ahead and move on.
In case y'all are not still red-pilled enough to vote for Republicans. Do you not see what he's doing? You know, Nick Fuentes is telling y'all the facts. Yeah, y'all are getting played because the influencers who are getting paid to tell you to keep voting Republican, they're being paid to get you to vote Republican, not to help you, to make you richer or wealthier or better off in America. They don't care about you either. They don't care about you any more than they care about the blacks or the browns or the Asians. They don't care about none of y'all.
Yeah.
They don't care about any of us. What they care about is their profits, their endless profits. And
Why
what's
do we
going
listen to foreigners on U.S. problems? Yeah, no, you're right.
to happen is the rich billionaires who came in, many of them on student visas, hello Elon Musk, are going to keep getting the H-1B visas they want, y'all. They're going to keep getting all the immigrant labor they want, and
Yeah, it's a huge problem. She's right.
all of the foreign students are going to keep getting those spots at Harvard, Yale, and all the colleges and elite universities because they need the money. And right now,
They don't need the money. If they needed the money, then universities would not be functionally viable. Like every university doesn't have a massive percentage of like.
Oh yeah, George Takei is awesome. I like him. I you know, when I was a kid I saw the original Star Trek, but it's been a long time since I've seen any Star Trek. But I watched it a lot as a kid, and then I don't know, I think I forgot what happened. I think we lost the channel it was on or some shit, but I used to watch it a lot. What doesn't suck? What modern thing doesn't suck now? So modern almost everything sucks. Modern Marvel sucks. Modern Marvel is trash. I don't think I've seen that one. Maybe one Saturday afternoon I'll watch a couple of them when I'm just laying down in bed waiting for the day to go by so I can go to work.
International students. So the logic with this is the same logic with tipping in restaurants. So why is it that some universities don't have these mass amounts of immigration and, you know, like international students, but some of them do, but we're supposed to believe that they need this in order to survive? Well, why is it that restaurants all over...
I did hear that it was a retelling of Wrath of Khan, but with some things flip flopped, and that it didn't hit as hard as it was supposed to. According to like many of the diehard fans, it was very disappointing.
The world don't use tipping, but American restaurants somehow have convinced the public that they need tipping in order to survive. It's because they're lying in order to survive. Some universities don't have these mass amounts of immigration and, you know, like international students, but some of them do, but we're supposed to believe that they need this in order to survive. Well, why is it that restaurants all over the world don't use tipping, but American restaurants somehow have convinced the public that they need tipping in order to survive? It's because they're lying. They're lying, and this is a false problem that they've created in order to effectively guilt people into allowing them to give their resources to foreigners over Americans. It's just a lie.
Trump has so ruined America's reputation
obvious
that
lie.
foreign countries don't even want their kids coming to our colleges. They're too afraid they're going to get rousted on the street. So we're actually going to lose economically, lose college attendees. The tariffs are going to kill us. Like, we're literally being destroyed. And what is Donald Trump getting for that? He's getting to be one of the billionaires.
He was a billionaire before this.
Didn't he lose a ton of money during his first presidential term? I too am more of a Star Wars fan than Star Trek, but I mean they're both pretty interesting. You know, space stuff is always a fun thing to explore. Especially, you know, the differences between them is what makes them what makes them both, you know, it's their differences is what makes them both equally entertaining in different ways. You know, Star Wars is more action based, whereas Star Trek is, or at least was supposed to be, more like, you know, philosophical and intellectual and diplomatic. Then again, the prequels was all about fucking politics and diplomacy and shit. But I think they both have their merits and they both have some good stories to be told. They can both be entertaining when you know when watching the right entries.
Set, match. He played y'all, and he's reaping the financial benefits while all of you are out there screaming, he lied to me. Yeah, he did. He played you.
I think that what's funny is that, like, Joy Reid every once in a while will have like a really good opinion on things, but then it will be followed by something that's like just really, really stupid. And I think that we saw a lot of this. Like this video was a roller coaster. Like this was what a roller coaster this was. Oh my god. Like I forgot the last time I seen something that was this fucking back and forth. And so anyway, she peaked stupid. I mean, in general, I don't agree with her on like 90% of things, right? But 10% is worth keeping in mind. And so anyway, no, I get it, man. Yeah, I definitely do. She's racist. Oh, she's totally racist. She is. 100%. She's talking like open borders isn't being pushed by a ton of Democrats. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I feel like it's crazy what people are saying about this, but for some
That is true. They both Star Trek is more grounded in like science, and whereas Star Wars has some mythology behind it, which, you know, both have their own fun little merits.
reason, a lot of people don't get it, bro. They don't get it. They never get it. And she framed it as a white person problem when it's an American problem. I know that. Well, that's what she does, and that's the reason why she's lost prominence and people don't care about her anymore. It's because that she frames every issue through the lens of black and white. That's the main problem that happens, and I think that really people are just kind of fatigued. They're tired. They're bored of hearing about how every issue is, you know, like a white and black issue with everything. It's just exhausting to deal with and to hear about it. So yeah.
Bronze Smart
All right,
IPL.
now, I think I'm actually.
Enjoy 2 years free from hair and hair removal.
Enter the.
Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna watch that one off stream. We're gonna shift over to the screensaver. Be right. Is this the good be right back one? Let's see. Yeah, that's the one. Gonna shift to the be right back screen. And I'm gonna open up this and see what we can play tonight. Oh, that's right. I did get a few new ones. Let's see. What's my it's at 60%. We got enough time for an hour or two more of gaming. Let's see if the old N64 controller wants to connect tonight. Okay, it does not. So we are going to play some N64 titles. Let's play some some Super Nintendo titles. God, I'm not thinking straight. Okay, Super Nintendo. Do I want to play Link to the Past tonight, or do I want to play Donkey Kong? Do I want to play... the other one out? Where's my controller? Controller. Here's my controller. Ah, perfect. Okay, Donkey Kong. Oh, whoopsie. That was a mistake. Do I have one? Yeah, I do. There we go. All right. Perfect. All right, now, if I remember last time, wait. shit. Oh. Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Good shit, man. I'm glad we... Ah, no. I'm glad you've been able to keep up the willpower. Oh, I didn't lose a heart. Why do these assholes take so long to fucking kill? Jesus Christ. Fuckheads took like a million fucking hits. Holy fuck. Okay, that doesn't work. That doesn't work! Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. You are becoming a problem. Yeah, now you're not a problem. See? Yeet. What the fuck? Oh, you're a problem. Holy crap. Ouch. Holy Christ, what the fuck? Dickhead keeps coming back. Oh, these dickheads. Whee! Ah, fuckhead. Yay! What's in here? Oh, let me see something. Ah, there we go. Boom, motherfucker, boom. Dickhead. Aw, I need the big key. Let me see something. I forgot. Let me see. The map. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit. Fuckhead. Get fucked. You fuckstick. You fuckstick. 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 Asshole. Fuck yes. Excuse me. Excuse me. Fuck is this shit? Yeah, fuck that. Yay, I got the big key. See ya. Oh. I remember what I gotta do. Oh yeah, baby, it's all coming back. Slice 'em and dice 'em. Whee! No. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's an asshole. Ah, you fucking dickhead. Hey, get a load of this fucking asshole. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Alright. Money. Whee! And it's through here. Nice. Okay, so then if I go through here. Wait a minute. Alright, so then if I go money. Whee! Okay. Oh, wait. Alright. Fucking Yahtzee, baby. Fire rod. Sweet. Uh-huh. Get fucked. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Oh shit, look, it's assholes. Fuckheads take like a million years to kill, god damn. Yeah, how you like that? Oh, you wanna throw shit? I'll throw shit too. No, I died. Alright, fuck that. Bye-bye. Compass. Fuck my life. That was, I forgot that happens. Ah. Oh, wait. Okay, let's see. Oh, fuck me. Holy fuck nuggets. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Fuck! Fuck stick. Fuck! Get the fuck out of my face! Fuck this shit, I'm out. What? There we go. Fucking asshole. Damn it. Fuckhead.
Eight-eight-nine, Sentinel message.
That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, bitch. Now that's what I'm talking about. Nice. And what was in there? Nice. Oh, wait, can't do that. Wait, so... Let's see... Oh, come on. Fuck yeah, let's see what's in here. Oh shit. Oh yeah, you don't need to enter this room at all to complete the dungeon. Alright, well, we figured out what was in there. Where's the next one? The City of Thieves. Ah, shit. Alright. Right. That was the Skull Woods dungeon. Alright. Let's see. It's 3 o'clock. Got 2 more hours. Yeah. We're gonna do it. Nice. Whoops. Oh shit. We're on a roll. Shit, 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 shit. No. Fuck. That was fun. Alright, man, you have a good shift. God damn it. Hammer time. There, near. Alright, let's do this. Fuck! Yeah, how do you like it when I can shoot projectiles too, bitch? There you go, bitch. Hell yeah, another crystal. By the way of the hero, lead to the Triforce. Okay. Let's see, what should we play? Okay. I'm gonna play a little bit of Top Gear. Bye. Yes, I'm playing a racing game while sitting in a car. God, this game soundtrack is so dope. Might drive home to this shit tonight. I have a need for speed. Funny, this is about the fastest I've ever gone in real life, too. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes. My home city. Damn it! Fuck! Faster, faster, faster. Faster, faster, faster. Let's go. Oh, I think that's gonna do it. Oh, I think that's gonna do it. Just more racers? Alright. I suck. Not bad. Not bad. Still placed. probably could have made it with the fuel I had left. Wow. Oof. I think I'm going to call it a stream here. Right? So we're gonna close out. I'm gonna leave you guys with, where is it? I want to thank everyone who came out to the stream. I will see you guys on the next one. Have a good one. See you later.
Who the fuck told you to think you can come over here and do that, bitch? I'm a king, I'm a king, I'm a king, I'm a king, I'm a king. Do that, bitch. I'm a king, 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 I'm a king. Yeah. And my chain like an aquarium. Half human, half crustacean, who you staring at? Keep the motherfucking opinions to yourself. No civilians on no shelf. King of the seafood, baby, who the fuck you telling? I can never be you, baby, even if you had a clone. Gonna pull up on you, baby, chop us out like macaroons. When I pull up on you, baby, bitch, you better watch your tone. I'm so hard, my notebook made of metal. Flow so sick, my lyrics spread like echo. Tryna play God, but you got no metal. You won't get far, cause your life ain't special. Just shut the fuck up, I'm on your level. You just woke up, bitch, I've been working several. I could beat you in a battle in a whole nother genre. Fuck around and make it hot, bitch, I'm whole nother sauna. Who the fuck told you to think you can come over here and do that, bitch?